That was the wrong thing to unmute. Anyway, hello. I hope I don't get copyright striked for that. That was a second, of wildcard. But either way, hello. We are doing a random pop-up stream because I started drawing and I was like, I was recording it. And then I was like, oh, this isn't like really working out for me because like that means I have to like edit it and whatnot. But it's like, you know, it's technically it's fine, because it's essentially what I'm doing with my editing and stuff. But yeah, it just wasn't for me. So either way, we are doing a pop-up stream again. I have no idea how long we are streaming for, but yeah, we're gonna be drawing a bunch of stuff. I have so many art fights to do. I started this picture of Angel because it was stuck in my mind all last night, and it's like I really wanted to draw it and finish it. So that's what we're probably gonna do. It's probably gonna just be like an all-day streaming thing. Obviously we'll take breaks all day, like, you know, throughout the day. But you know, random pop-up stream. It is very early. It is, well, I say it's early. It's 9, no, it's quarter to 10 right now in the UK. And that's when I'm starting to stream. So yeah, let me just like quickly advertise this everywhere. Usually I should advertise like before I start streaming, but I was like, no, I'm gonna start streaming almost immediately. And it's like, oh, that's probably not good. Either way, yeah, I'm gonna shove that in there. Where the hell is the link for this? Edit? No, that's just... See, I would have thought I'd have my own stream button or like my own share button, but I don't. What the hell? Why are you doing this? No, that's my stream key. I kind of need that. Do I actually have to? No, I don't want to exit the stream either. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna have to open another tab. I am incredibly organized. But whatever. Right, go onto YouTube. Go to my channel. Grab the share button. There we go. I have no idea what song this is. What is this? Oh, I think I added it, like, for some reason it was listed on Spotify as Starbomb, and so I added it. And I was like, okay, cool. But then it was like, no, it's not Starbomb. This is early. Stream. Oh yeah, that was something as well. So I started a Discord server. I technically should put up the advertisement today. But we'll figure that out later. We could probably just make the ad like on stream, and then you can see my process as well. So yeah, that'll be fun. I can't see anything. Move that there. Where the hell's my OBS? OBS can be moved here, I guess. Let's move that there. There we go. And then I just need to post. I just need to advertise it on Instagram and Twitter. Maybe, yeah. I know we should be good. My phone's been like really, really slow, and I have no idea why. I'll be drawing. See, whatever music this is, it's actually pretty alright. It's not the, like, 100% the greatest, but it's not, like, so bad that you, like, it will wreck your ears or something. Right, that's that. I keep seeing everyone, and they're posting about like MegaCon Manchester, and I'm like, yeah, well, everyone's having fun at the convention, and it's like originally I was supposed to go, but then because my friend offered a space at their table for me, but I was like, yeah, I've just been like so stressed with so many conventions that it's like I need to take a step back and sort of like reevaluate what I'm doing as an artist. So unfortunately, I won't be at MegaCon. You know, I had the chance to. Well, I say that, but my friend never really got back to me about stuff. But it's fine. Yeah. Hang on. I have no idea if anyone would join right at the beginning anyway, mainly because it's like once again it's so early. And I doubt you know, I doubt most people are actually they're either at work or they're like still asleep. Especially if they're Americans. If you're awake at this time and you're American, go back to sleep. It is way too early for you. So yeah, anyway, so this is Angel. I had this pose in my head all night, and so initially I did draw it, like, you know, just out of my head. And I was like, no, this doesn't look right and stuff, so what I ended up having to do is I just took a reference of myself. I actually had to mash up like 2 different photos together to get this pose, but then, you know, I managed to get the pose, and now I'm just drawing Angel on top. And it's like, when it comes to references like that, especially if you take them yourself, and they're 100% you, then that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with like tracing it and stuff. It's only when it's tracing over someone else's artwork, that's when the bad comes in, because that's the big no-no. But if it's yourself and it's a pose that you did yourself, then, you know, that's absolutely fine. There shouldn't be any issues like with that. But yeah, we'll be drawing this picture of Angel most of the day. I also have a bunch of art fights, so yeah, it's just because like yesterday and the day before, Tuesday, I finished that big Amelia commission, and then on yesterday I did finish another commission. The last thing that I owe someone is for Zio, and that's not until next weekend. Yeah, that's not until next week because I've actually scheduled that as a stream. So we're just doing random stuff today. It's almost the end of August. I mean, it's almost the end of July. So that also means like it's gonna be the end of Art Fight. So it's like all of the stuff I have now, I might as well try and get them finished as soon as possible. I might not finish all of them, question mark. But you know, I'm sure as hell I'm gonna try. But because this is a pop-up stream, I'm not gonna be strictly like just drawing. I'll probably be switching it up halfway through the day. And being like, hey, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy, or I'm gonna like do this. I have no idea how long this stream's gonna be. It could just be like an all-day stream. I could stream for like 12 hours. We'll see. It's a sort of what I feel like stream. As I said, it was mainly I started recording, drawing this picture of Angel, but then I was like, I'm not really feeling up to like just recording it and stuff. Because it means like if I stream it, then if I didn't want to edit the video, then I don't have to. See, I've had sleep talking in my head like all day and all night as well. It's because it's such a good song. Does he even have anything on that wrist? No, it's just this. Oh, it's a sleeve. Okay. Yeah, so I have plenty of Angel references. I also have his bird form. It's cute though. This edgy, eccentric boy. But yeah, we did his route yesterday. Yeah, his finger should be clawed slightly. Because he, like, the idea was that he'd, like, have, like, one of, like, you know, this long part of the bandage around his finger. But yeah, we did his route yesterday, and I remembered how fucking insane it was. I was like, this is amazing. And then I actually, like, went and dug up the, like, you know, the true lore and stuff, and I was like, oh, there's actually a lot more, like, stuff behind Angel that I totally, like, either I forgot or I just didn't know in the first place. I probably forgot because I probably knew about it. Because there's basically a thing called Absolute Zero, which at first I thought it was just Angel's, like, manga that he was writing. No, it's actually like a whole separate existence that does exist. And, like, you know, the whole characters, so, like, you know, all of the main characters like Sakuya, Ryota, Nageki and stuff, they all have counterparts in Absolute Zero. And so what Absolute Zero actually is, it's a separate universe from, yeah, it's a separate but real universe from the Hatoful Boyfriend universe, which I thought was quite interesting. And, like, Angel just happened to connect with this world, and he believes that, like, oh, like, you know, it's a real place and stuff, and it technically is. And, like, Angel actually has a lot more, like, different powers as well. So yeah, it's always fun to learn when, you know, you get into a character and then you dig up all this lore. There's so much lore that people don't understand Hatoful Boyfriend having, and stuff. Like, yeah, people just don't realize how much there actually is to this silly little bird game. Cause the secret route that we'll be doing, not next week, the week after, that is absolutely insane. And it is very, very long. But it basically unlocks a lot of, yeah, it basically unlocks a whole different, like, side of Hatoful Boyfriend. It's absolutely insane. Also, if at any point, my cat is being annoying, it's because he really wants to go outside. He just wants to, yeah, he just wants to get out and, like, have fun and stuff. And it's, like, you know how cats are, they just want to go out and explore. The only problem is we can't close the door on him, and I don't feel comfortable leaving him out by himself. And we can't exactly, like, leave the door open for, yeah, we can't exactly leave the door open for him just to, you know, come freely in and out. So, yeah. He's gonna be, like, screaming at me most of the day, but he's gonna have to fucking deal with it. See, the spot thing would have been just to extend the bottom of his shirt, because his shirt is quite long. I think, yeah, the part I was struggling with the most was his stupid legs, because I can't draw feet in the slightest. It doesn't help that he has platform shoes as well, so it's kind of like, ugh, like, I have to draw platforms on you, bro, like, what the hell. That's fine. I think his foot technically needs to be a bit bigger, mainly because the only reason why it's so small in the first place was because of the reference I took. My foot was, like, way off, so I had to, you know, I had to, like, manipulate it slightly, but as a result it made it quite a small foot, and plus I just have really small feet in general. But I feel like, you know, well, you know, as you can tell, he has quite big feet. Do I have Smart Shuffle on? Because I've never actually heard the song by Babe before. No, it's just not even playing a playlist. I think it just started like playing random. Yeah, I just started playing random stuff. This is not a playlist, bro. Actually, started there. Yeah, and then it's still got shuffle on, so that's fine. As I said, majority of the time I have no idea how often I'll talk. I think I watched a video being like, oh, like, you know, beginning tips for streaming and stuff, and the first one, or like, you know, I think it was actually one of the like early ones, was like, you know, stream as if you're like, you know, you're an entertainer, you are like, you know, even if you have to get used to streaming with no audience. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, I talk to myself a lot, but it's also like talking is exhaustive on my throat, so you know, if there may be a point where I'm not talking, and that's probably, I'm just giving my voice a rest, because yeah, I'm not like super used to like talking. Is that weird? I like to ramble, but like it's still exhausting to ramble all the time, you know. Right, it'd just be a straight, wouldn't it? Oh, he has freeze, so that's not gonna work. I'll have to do that on a different layer. That's fine. Luckily, with this pose, I only had to draw one boot. Yeah, and then the other one's just like on his ankle, so you technically won't even see like the fold of the boots anyway. And then technically, I see in my reference, it just doesn't, like, it looks, that's like my pants were sort of like covering up the thing anyway, but my feet are like being really weird, so I can't draw feet in the slightest. I'm just trying to think how it would actually go. I don't even know, like, if you're wearing platform boots, like, because I don't own platform boots, so it's kind of like, I don't know how they fold. Morning! I ramble to myself a lot and get secondhand embarrassment when I find a window open. See, our windows are never open, mainly because, like, if they open up too far, then obviously the cat's gonna get out. So it's like, you know, I'd rather not the cat get out. The only place that has like a lockable window, or like, you know, it only opens a certain distance or something, is the one in the bedroom. So that one is open. It's just the cat's decided to like not be in the bedroom. He just wants to like, you know, just plotter around the house. I think he wants to be close to someone, which is fine, because you know that's how animals are. They just want to be around humans, and stuff. But yeah, as I said though, like occasionally he will probably come and meow at me. I imagine he will meow around about like if I'm streaming all the way until like 2-3ish, then yeah, he will most definitely meow at me at that time. Because he gets fed around that time, so he's gonna come and annoy me for food. My cat's sleeping most of the day, though he has yet to attempt escaping / entering through a window. See, that's what we've had. So we have Max, who's our current cat, and our previous cat, Artie. Like, they both of them absolutely love windows, and they will try their best to escape. So we don't have like an extractor fan in our bathroom. So we've unfortunately had to just leave the window open, as like after a shower and something. Which, you know, it's not too bad of a thing. Because at least, like, you know, it's not fogging up and like getting moldy and stuff. But as a result, it's like, if we don't close the bathroom door, Max will be there like almost instantly. He will be at the window trying to get out. I think he just wants to smell the fresh air, and stuff. But like at the same time, it's like, that's the reason why we've left the window open for you. You're not going out. It's just because like, so at our old house, it was a very safe neighborhood. Like if you If anyone tried to break into any of the houses there, like, you know, there's a big high chance that you'd run into military, because that's where we used to live. So it was like, you know, people, like, it wasn't that, like, there wasn't any crime there, but there was going to be less, like, petty crimes like that, because of the fact of, like, who you're risking, about, like, you know, if you're risking about who you would break into, kind of thing. Oh well, if you had a garden, have you thought about a catio? So what we have at the moment, we have a leash for him, and we're trying to train him up, like, you know, getting used to the leash, and then we can let him out whilst, like, we're out and stuff, like taking him walks and stuff. The only problem with that is that our neighbor, to our left, they have puppies, and they've, like, you know, they often let their dogs out in their little garden. It's not like a huge garden that we have, it's just a very small one. But the thing with, like, their dogs is that they'll poop, and then the owners just won't clean them up, and, like, you know, I had to pull the bin out a bit earlier, and it just stank of just dog poop. It was vile. And I was like, I don't understand why you can get dogs, because they're puppies, they're still quite young. But yet, like, you know, they just haven't cleaned up after their dogs. Like, bro, what the hell? See, like, our neighbor on our right, like, he's a bit weird. But at least he cleans up after his dog, and stuff. Oh, I just realized I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, if I just leave it at that length, then it's fine. That's nasty. I know. So whenever Ray's goes out to smoke, like, he can't stay out there for very long because it just smells horrible. Like, he says that if the owners don't clean up the dog poop soon, he might have to make a complaint to the council, or someone. And it's, yeah, it just doesn't smell very nice out there temporarily. And it's like, I can't be out there for very long, which is a shame for Max. He did get out very, like, briefly when I was pulling the bins out. But, you know, he was just, like, sniffing around. He didn't, like, immediately run off or anything. But yeah, we just don't like leaving him out alone. Yeah, it'd be the best if nothing changes. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix it soon. But yeah. But yeah, it's the reason why, like, we just don't like leaving Max out alone by himself. Like, yeah, he'll be fine because he's a cat. But like we're still getting used to this neighborhood. Even though we've been here for a while, it's not a bad neighborhood. It's just not a, like, you know, council estate, essentially. But, like, yeah. We're trying the best for the cat. But at the same time, it's like, he's just a little ass. He's cute, though. Cute, adorable fur baby. But also really annoying. Anyway, I was drawing Angel's shirt. And like that? Is that how he wears it? Yeah, that's how he wears it. And then, oh, okay, with the way that I've drawn it, you can't actually see much of his chest, so actually, if I open out his shirt a bit more, we'll see it a bit more. It's just the way that I've posed him. It's just, the crimson breast is a very notable part of his design, so I want to at least keep that in. Okay, so if I do that, and then see, this part of his hair is just kind of here, so if I do this, there we go, that's the long bandage. My street is quieter, but a few cats around. Mine is a bully and did have a nasty cut on his back, but we did get it medicated before it was infected. Yeah, there was a few times where Max would come home, like with like a few scratches and like bruises and stuff from our old neighborhood. And it wasn't that big of an issue. oh my god, there was one cat. It was a white cat with like a black tail, that like made friends with Max. And they got so friendly to the point where that white cat would end up coming into our house and just kind of sitting there. Like, you know, once you got a bit closer, that cat would just bolt out the door. But it was so funny how like eventually it was just like Max was bringing home his friends and stuff, like without the permission of his parents. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? It was very funny and very cute. So yeah. But then eventually, that I think the owners of the white cat moved away, and so we never saw him again. And it was like, yeah, it was a shame. See, we never learned if the white cat was actually a girl or a boy. I think it was a girl. So Max probably got himself his little girlfriend. But yeah, it was a shame that we never saw that cat again. Like they looked really pretty and like really fluffy. There was also another cat in the neighborhood, like in our old neighborhood, that looked exactly like Max. Like from afar, you probably thought that it was. But then if you look, like if you go up to him, and look at them a bit closer, you're like, oh wait, that's not Max. Like his fur was a bit different, and the like you could tell that he was a bit bigger and a bit plumper. So he was probably a slightly older cat. And stuff, but he looked almost exactly like cat. Looked exactly like Max, and so we were like, "Oh, look, it's Max's imposter," because essentially that's what the cat was. It was just an imposter. See, I'm drawing this as a full body, but that's cause like when the reason that in my layers there's this blue box, and that's essentially the A4 size of stuff. Like I'm drawing this as a full body mainly because if I decide to turn it into a sticker or a print, no, not a print, if I did like a sticker, keyring, standee, then it's like I've already drawn most of it and I don't have to extend it. But like when it comes to a print, I like more dynamic stuff, so that's the reason why this blue box is here. Because if I do that, then at least I could like, you know, angle it within the blue box and be like, oh okay, like this composition for the pose, for like the print looks good this way kind of thing. Because when it comes to illustrations especially, I'm always print first, but like my prints just never sell very well, so it's like, how do I make my prints more interesting and stuff? Selling merchandise is hard. Right, is that actually studs on his belt, or is that holes? I think it's just like holes technically, but no, you know what? We'll make it studs because that's what I feel like they are. Which is a shame. I feel like yeah, I don't know. I never saw them IRL, but I have seen like some Hatoful Boyfriend cosplays being posted online by like other people and stuff, and they're really, really cool. There's been a few people who cosplayed Angel, maybe because he looks like this, like, you know, edgy, eccentric, dumb boy. So yeah. That's not how you draw his collar. Actually, if his collar, because technically the way I've drawn the neck is like it's here, so that'd be there. Yeah, you'd only see like one thingy of the buckle. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna make a new layer for his collarbone so I don't get it wrong. It'd be like there. Yeah. And then like his bandages would just be like from here onwards. But yeah, it's like even if I'm not able to like completely draw all of, like, you know, get most of it red, I just wanted to show at least some semblance of it. Oh yeah, and then his bandages on his face. I totally forgot about those. Wait. He there we go. Just shorten his eyebrow slightly, and then I can adjust the I can adjust the bandage a bit more. There we go. So it's actually like covering up his eye and not just like part of it. There we go. Oops. There we go. Ah, got the buckles on his leg and the chain as well. He's such an edgy boy. Is that on his yeah, that's on his upper thigh. He just has long legs. Why is it that, like, you know, just anime characters just have these like legs for days? They just have like short torsos, short like yeah, short torsos, long legs and stuff. I'm impressed you've done 18 on attacks for art fight. I'm working on my 5th. You should. I'm just a really fast artist. So the way that I've been doing art fights is, if I can, I'll just grab one up. Or actually, I could just pull yours up and I can show you. So here's your art fight. So the way that I've been doing it is that the line art itself, I drew on paper, scanned it in, and then I, like, you know, just fixed it up slightly, like, you know, you know, softened out the tips and whatnot, and then it was just like, it was one single layer of like all the base colors, so they're all on one layer, and then I had like 1 layer of shading, like 2 layers of shading, whatever extras I needed, colored the line art, and then it was just like a really simple background, and it's like this. So like the actual coloring technique of this, you know, is simple cell shading with like a blend mode, but I call it my like basic tier coloring, and that kind of stuff doesn't take me long in the slightest. I sketch very fast, and on paper I line up very fast, and it's only with, like, if I zoom in a lot, this is like the full resolution of the actual thing. Because I did it traditionally, it's not 100% of a smooth lineup, and that's the reason why, like, I've been able to do so much, is because, like, I've not been, you know, I've been putting care into the lineup, but it's not like 100% like what I would usually do. So that's the reason why it's you know, I've been doing so much. You have to also consider that, like, I've been doing like small doodles here and there. So it's kind of like I've drawn a lot for the month of July. But I went back and I was like, yeah, I was just looking through like stuff to upload into my like Discord server, just to add, like, you know, content in there for when people join, they can be like, oh, that stuff. And then I noticed in one of my folders I had an illustration that I finished in April. I had the line art for like a couple of years back, but I finished the actual drawing in April, and I was like, huh, why have I not uploaded this? So here's the piece. This is Ewan, who's one of my OCs. And like, yeah, this is, even though it looks very complex, what I basically did was, it's a contrast to this older picture. Let me just put them side by side. So this is Alan, and this is Ewan. They are brothers. They are adopted brothers. So please don't ship them. But essentially what I did is I just copied and pasted this background onto this piece, just to save myself some time. And plus they were, like, you know, they were supposed to be matching anyway, so it makes sense that they have like a matching background. But yeah, I finished this back in April, and I was like, I never posted this. I have posted the Alan one several times in the past, but like I never really get much, and then I delete it. But I will repost it again when I repost Ewan. But yeah, I basically was like, huh, I not uploaded this for some stupid reason. And that's what I noticed. I was like, oh, yeah, I draw so much and I forget to post majority of the time. Because it's like, I don't know what content people want. Some people are like, oh, I've gotten 100 likes and stuff, and I turn off likes on Instagram. I don't want to see them. But it's also like, yeah, I haven't gotten like 100 likes on anything in like a very long time. Anyway, I need to fix, I need to fix all this, and then I can do the line art. I like the funky texture in line art. I'm very weird with line art. I think it's because I use the fill tool when I do my flat colors, and so funky lines make it just not look as clean and stuff. And like I just don't really like fuzzy lines to begin with. Like in other people's art styles it works, but with my art style and my coloring style, having such a fuzzy line art, like personally I'm just not a fan. So I tend to avoid funky line arts and stuff. I've tried in the past and it just wasn't really working for me, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna stick to what I like in my own personal work, which is the really clean line art and stuff. Right. I'm just, yeah, what I'm doing is I'm just like erasing, because I drew my sketch in like layers. I'm just erasing stuff that won't be shown in like other parts and whatnot, so it just, yeah, when I come to actually do the final line art, it just looks nicer. Like that. Yeah. Yeah? No. There was this part of his arm that I forgot. And his finger. And there we go. And then... Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, how come it's not erasing? It's the wrong layer, that's why. There we go. Was this layer just the belt? It was the, yeah, it was the buckles and the belt. That's his collarbone. It's fine. A friend who has their own OCs got popular from making content involving mascots of a food brand, and now they mix posting both. Yeah, that's the reason why. So like, what I've learned from doing conventions all year, because I've done at least 15 this year, because I had 3 in like in July, and then I've got 3 in August, and you know, I've been doing so many. So what I've learned is that like original stuff is just really hard to sell if you don't have the fan art to pull people in. Because like if, oh, I'm just gonna pull up like a really old table that I had from 2019, because that year I was also really actively doing conventions, and like that whole year it was kind of, you know, all my stuff sold very well. I think wait, I'm just trying to think which is a good example of my table. This one's probably the best example. Yeah, so as you can see, I did a lot of mini prints, and it was a lot of fan art as well. I also had like different stuff like badges and like and you know, just like little bits and bobs and stuff, and like this tiny section here is all the originals. Don't mind all of these things. I had a lot of anime merchandise back in the day, and I was like, I need to sell all this. But yeah, I used to sell a lot of fan art. And it's kind of like, I unfortunately with the Splatoon stuff, because it's so specific of like, you know, Splatoon OC, unless I get more of my comic out there, people aren't really gonna be noticing them anytime soon. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna have to do fan art if I like, you know, want to continue doing conventions, unfortunately, because that's just the nature of it. Especially like of conventions here in the UK. I imagine if I had purely original stuff, which I do have, then, you know, I could focus on like different things. But I have the weird, annoying thing of I mix both fan art and originals in my Splatoon stuff. So it's kind of like, this is a predicament. So that's always fun to deal with. But either way, it was kind of like, you know, I'm gonna need fan art. And for the longest time, so those character prints, I've closed the tab. Yeah, but those little character prints of mine, the project itself is called Obnoxious Rainbow, just cause like, you know, once you see them on the thing, it's kind of like, wow, they're very like in your face. And it's like, I've always wanted to do a season 2 of it, because that, like, you know, the first part was like essentially like season 1. And I've wanted to update it, like, you know, the line art, maybe put a bit more effort into the artwork and stuff. And so in a way, that's the reason why I'm drawing Angel as a full body. Because then I could always be like, oh, like, I can, you know, make it into, like a whole series kind of thing, if that makes sense. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's essentially, what I'm sort of planning to do. I just wanted to draw like, this pose might not be the one I end up using for like the project, but it's a starter somewhere. But I do know I have to draw fan art at some point again, and it's like, I have no issues with it. It's just, you know, when you're only known for fan art, it's kind of like it brings you down, especially like a bit, especially when you put so much effort into your original stuff that no one really pays attention to. But you know, that's just the nature of it, isn't it? Right, I'm just extending his leg slightly so that it's a bit more defined. There we go. But yeah, what I'm planning to do, especially when it comes to like content creation, I was going to be like a mixture of fan art and original stuff anyway. So that's kind of like what I'm gonna have to either do it tomorrow or yeah, I'm either gonna have to do it like tonight or tomorrow, but I need to schedule all of my August posts. And I was gonna have it whereas, like, you know, one day's fan art, one day's original stuff, one day is artwork for other people. Because especially with the amount of art fights I've done, I could be like, oh, I could, like, you know, just schedule this for like the next 2 or 3 months. And also, like, I'm trying to edit the reels in between as well from my streams. And so, you know, that's gonna be, if I post like a reel a day, then a post, then another reel, I don't want to double post, because that's just a lot of content in your face. So it's kind of like, you know, I'm trying to make myself a posting schedule. I'm still getting used to like just everything. But what I've learned is that unfortunately I'm gonna have to actually build up an audience first before I think about doing more conventions. If that makes sense. I have 3 more for August, and then I have is that meant to be right? Yeah, that's right. I have 1 more. Yeah, I have 3 more for August, and then I have 1 in September, and then for next year I only have 2 confirmed. Well, actually, 1 of them I still need to fully pay off my table, but like, yeah, I have both Chibi Sunny and SunnyCon confirmed for next year. And it's like, if those end up being the only convention I do, I'm happy with that. So yeah, I'd like to move on to original content, but if I have to make fan art to get an audience, then so be it. Yeah, that's just the nature of original content, especially like, unless you have like, you know, the most immaculate art style out there and it really stands out and stuff. It's really hard to get originals like off the ground and stuff. I don't, or you have to spend like a ton on promotion and stuff, which I don't have the money for. I can't even afford to pay my bills at the moment. But we're trying. So yeah. Right, he has 2 crosses. One has wings on it, the other does not. God damn it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to draw that big one because his hand's going to be covering it. So I'm just going to have to draw his small one here. If I mean, I could probably try and fit like some sort of semblance of it. No, wait, if I... No, I'm not going to be able to fit it in, really. The closest I would be able to fit it in would be like just showing the bottom of it. Maybe. Oh. I was like, why can't I draw it? And it's like selected like something ever so slightly. So I'm just gonna draw it anyway, just so I give myself like a reference. Because I could at least draw like this wing. I keep wanting to draw a bat wing, and it's like, no, it's like a fallen angel wing. There we go. Yeah, see, that at least is something. There we go. Ugh, my nose. I still have toast here. I should probably eat it. No. Okay. Yeah, if I extend his leg slightly, especially if I brought out this leg, then that's fine. Just need to rotate this ever so slightly, and then actually bring it out to make it a bit bigger. Maybe? Yeah, that looks okay-ish, question mark. Now I need to draw his bird form. Luckily his bird form's not super difficult to draw. It's not gonna be like, you know, a hyper-realistic bird or anything. Let me just grab up a few more references of his bird form. No. What the hell was that? That wasn't you, cat, was it? Is that all the reference I have? Yeah, all of the other references I have are all the other characters. I just still find it so funny how Heartful Boyfriend's just birds. If you have like a phobia of birds, then it'd be like, you know, definitely not the right game for you. But yeah. I just like how in some of these little doodles that Mao has done, the bleeding part of Angel's chest is just a different shape. This one's a sakura, this one's a heart. It's cute. Yeah, I just realized if like yesterday, because I was playing Heartful Boyfriend, I should have put Melvin back in my head, but I forgot. Oopsie. It's more the fact that, like, you know, I have a... Oh, he's not my head. Need to move him. Can I? Is it locked? There we go. Yeah, my seagull mascot, Melvin. There we go. But no, he can be hidden for now. I forget that... I forget about him sometimes. Right. We're gonna keep Bird Angel on a different layer, mainly so that, like, yeah, we can move him about if we need to. And instead of drawing his other wing, because I keep having the instinct of drawing a bat wing, but no, it's not a bat, it's a bird. So if I, yeah, just flip that. There we go. And then I can just manipulate it however I need it to be. Oops. Oh, it's a different layer, that's why. There we go. Would you actually see, like, their legs? Yeah, you would be. This one's a cute one. See, some of the artwork I have saved from Mao are just really cute. You know what? I'm gonna grab a picture of Oko-san in the air. Is that Oko? No, that's Sakuya. But either way, the way that like they've drawn the legs and talons, then it's just a good reference. Changeable parts of the design that fit the theme on a character love my beloved. Yeah. It's always easy when you're able to change like some bits of a character. Alright, yeah, I imagine like there would at least be like a leg here. And then like that. Yeah, he has like little talons or anything like and stuff because he's a flight bird. He's not a water bird. Because like, you know, birds that usually typically live near the water, like, you know, ducks, like seagulls and stuff, they have webbed feet. Yeah, for some reason I wanted to like draw his leg like that, and it's like that's not how feet go. Like not bird feet anyway. His foot would technically go like this, wouldn't it? Maybe? I mean, yeah. You know what, I should probably Google what an actual like Luzon bird looks like when they're in flight anyway. Luzon bird. That's a cool reference. That's only with his wings spread out though, that's not really like him in the air. Luzon bird in air. Flying? Sorry, I've got Google open up on a different window, so yeah. You know what, it might be better just to draw, just to search bird talons. That's how you spell bird. Talon. Oh, talon's only specific for falcons? Feet then. You know what, I'm just gonna wing it. I'm just gonna wing it. I mean, yeah. I imagine they become like a claw-like thing, when they're in flight anyway. Like that, maybe? I mean, that'll do. We will leave that as that. We'll close this. Close. I'm gonna close this one. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. We'll keep this one open. Just for its color palette and stuff. And then, yeah. See, technically on his little character portrait thing, he has this little tuft that's here. On his official art, he doesn't. I think I'll add the tuft anyway. I just find, oh my gosh, his route was so fun to do. He just crashes through the windows just everywhere, and so like, you know, you become so accustomed to hearing it that you're like, oh, hi Angel, when he just comes crashing through a window. And it's like, I wonder how often like I wonder how often the school has to like replace the windows that he breaks. I mean, to be fair, they have to deal with Oko-san, who's like obsessed with pudding, who's always like, you know, going on rampages and like destroying everything. So it's kind of like, ah, yes, rampaging bird. Oh shit, maybe I should have kept the other reference up. Is fucking, his face isn't really that like well defined. God damn it. Why are you like this? They have to run funds set aside for the windows repairs. Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, like, you know, you're in a school full of birds. So it's kind of like, you know, either they're just gonna run into the hall, or they're gonna keep breaking shit all the time. I'm just gonna see if... No, even in the official manga, they've not really given him a defined beak. I mean, to be fair, with the actual, like, Lucerne bird that they have in the game, his beak's actually quite small, so... I'll just go with, like, how the original artist drew it. So technically... like this. Yeah, I think I've made his eyes a bit too angry. There we go. Look, it's a cute angel. Oh, and it makes sense why he's an angel for the Christmas stuff as well. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Sometimes simple facial expressions are the most effective. Yeah, sorry. I tend to overthink it. And sometimes I just need to not. Yeah, we'll keep that open. We'll close that again. We'll leave that open because that's his actual, like, proper color reference. Just need to maneuver this wing slightly. And then make this wing just a tad bit smaller, just so that they're a matching size. There we go. Yeah. So that's his bird form. That's his human form. See, if that's the reason why I had the blue box, cause like I print my stuff on A4 and they have to fit inside the A4 box. So what I'm gonna do is do that. If I just move the box over slightly. I mean, I don't technically need to move the box. Anyway, we will shove all this into a single folder. Keep that out there, actually. There we go. And then I can start working on the... I'm gonna start working on the line art. So I don't need the reference for now. We just need lots of patience. Okay, so copy, paste, all of that, make it super opaque, and then merge it all together. There is surely a better way to do that, but that's just how I do it, especially with the brush that I use, because like the brush that I use has like slight like blended opacity like at the tips. And I technically could have just used it as a line art, but as I was saying earlier, that's not how I do things. It needs to be super nice and clean and super opaque, because it just makes my fill bucket tool all that much of a lifesaver. The only thing with doing it this way is that I end up with like streaks of like the very, very faintest like opacity that I can't even see until like later on, and I'm like, fuck. Actually, no, sometimes I never even pick it up. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, okay, like, it's there. But it's fine, no one will notice. No one will have to know. And, yeah. So, we will do that. His hair, I think I drew his hair, like, a bit too spiky. But it's fine. Oh, I just realized now, a lot of the characters in Hatoful Boyfriend have, like, really fluffy hair. And I think it is more so to do with, like, you know, the actual, like, plumpage of a bird. Because birds, especially, like, during wintertime, they can look, like, really fluffy. Do, 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 do. See, then it's times like this where I'm like, what have I done for the line art? But it's fine. Do I want it super complicated? Nah, we'll just make it simple. I just realized I should have kept this bandage on a separate layer, instead of merging it down. Because then it just makes cleaning up his hair just a bit more easier and a bit more, like, you know, straightforward and stuff. Because now I'm gonna have to do this. But it's fine. Right, for one thing, this is not connected to anything. Should I connect it? Yeah, I should. Rotate. There we go. Because then it actually looks like a flick of hair. I mean, technically, I could just leave the bandage like this. Because then it looks okay. But no, I'll probably end up fixing the bandage afterwards. That's not how you do line art. Oh, that's his bandage. I was like, what, like, is this his hair or is this bandage? I think that, actually, no, I think that is hair. So we will do this. Question mark? No. I don't know what that line is. So we're gonna pretend it's the bandage. And then his fringe, oh, well, his bangs are like going down this way. And then this weird piece of hair, it's supposed to connect to this one, I think. Yeah, like that. There we go. Like that. There we go. There we go. And then that's actually, it looks like his hand, but it's not. So that's actually the back of his hair. And then his hair just spikes in like weird, like all over the place. I heard a thud. I don't know what that thud's from. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, I can't read any other languages apart from English, so I have no idea what you said. I should probably have a rule being like, oh, I only speak Chinese. I only speak, well, no, I can only read English. Because technically I can speak Cantonese, but I can't read Chinese in the slightest. So yeah, that's always fun. It makes it really awkward. Because then you're kind of like, oh, can you translate this for me? And it's like, no, I can't read it. There we go, I guess. And then if I just smooth out his face, then yeah, like that. Can't like that, maybe? Yeah, there we go. I'll fix his bandages afterwards. And then yeah. Same with his little thing. Like, same with the bandages on his arm. I'm gonna have to, like, erase it at some point. And then sort of, like, reconnect it to the arm. But we will do that when we get to it. Which is probably next, actually. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna end up getting to the end of the line art and then being like, oh, like, I did it. And then I realize, oh wait, no, I haven't. So that's always fun to deal with. Alright. Yeah, I'll have to fix his arm now, so... I really should have kept all this stuff in a separate layer. I guess that's what I get for not working... Well, actually no, I did work in layers, and then I merged them all down for some stupid reason. It's fine. We will... do that. And do that. Oh yeah, and this is the bandage that's like he's got around his finger. That's fine, that works. Like that. There we go. Yeah, and then I can fix all of his bandages and stuff, and it's just reconnecting the lines to the lines that are already there, and just filling in the gaps and everything. Ugh. Why has it gotten so hot all of a sudden? Why? What is it with the British weather? And being like, hey, we're gonna be like super cold and then like super hot. And I'm like, bro, I just want to I just want to be able to be comfortable. Like, I've only got a t-shirt and shorts on. So it's not even like, you know, that I've got too much clothes on. It's just really hot. I could bring a fan in here, but it's so loud that the microphone just picks it up and stuff, and it's like, that doesn't make for good audio. Not that my audio is the best to begin with. Which, you know what I should do? I should really like listen to some of my older streams and sort of like try and figure out where I should fix parts of my microphone. I think it doesn't help that like I just naturally mumble and stuff, so like sometimes the microphone will pick up what I'm trying to say, sometimes it won't, and it's like, oh great, why are you not recording me? Yeah, because like I was editing a short from a video. No, it was from a stream. I think it was an art stream that I did. I could be wrong. But basically my friend like made an OC whilst I was streaming, and they sent it me. And I was like, oh my god, that's really cute. And then yeah, that's what the reel was gonna be. It was just gonna be the live birth in chat of a new OC. And it's like, at some points during that stream, I was just like, it just sounded like I was mumbling and stuff, but it's not, it's just the microphone not picking up my voice. But I finally figured out which is the front side of my microphone and which one's the back, so I think I do sound a bit louder. And stuff. So like even, and it's also like, I know it picks up the sound from my desktop just fine. It's just I can't have it on at the moment because I'm listening to Spotify. It's gonna flag everything as like copyrighted music. Because I did a test one time where I was testing like my desktop sound, and stuff, and it was like, yeah, we're gonna copyright strike you because you played copyrighted music. And I'm like, oh sweet, good thing this was a test. And so it's blocked in a few countries now. So yeah, that's fun. Alright, do that. There we go. That's what I meant by like reconnecting it afterwards, unless some of these aren't even straight. Cool, that's what he looks like so far. His hair is mostly done. Apart from the long bits. His arm is almost done. Oops. I keep fucking select the pen tool already. There we go. I think it's because this pen's running out of power, so I'm gonna swap to my other pen, because I've got two for my tablet. See, that's an advantage of Wacom, is that their pens don't need a battery. It's just their tablets are so expensive, and I don't know if people were like actually boycotting them or anything, but they were like, a lot of people were so angry when they used the AI artwork to promote their Chinese New Year sale. And it's like, you know, yeah, as a tool for as a tool for artists, it was really, really weird of them not to commission an artist to draw their promotional material for them. But it's like, with how widespread AI is, a lot of companies are just trying to cut corners here and there, and it's like, yeah, I guess that, one, it saves you money, it saves you time, and you get to create these like quote-unquote immaculate, beautiful art pieces, but it's just not a good business model, in my opinion. That's also not what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, I drew this cross and it just doesn't look very great, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna redraw it because it just makes my life easier. I just wanted it thinner. I wanted it thinner and actually look a bit more like a Christian cross. There we go. I also realized that, like, whilst my simple coloring style is good, I do sort of miss the look that my fully rendered stuff has. It just takes so long. Yeah, I already moved on to XP Pen, 5 years strong, but I think I need a bigger screen. Yeah, so I have the XP Pen 22E, so it's a fairly big screen. And like, you know, it's been going strong. How long have I had this now? I've had this for about 6 years? I think I bought it secondhand from someone. Like, I say I don't have much issues for it. I technically do, because the only program that I can use the actual pen tablet in is Paint Tool Sci. Like, technically I could have configured it to, like, you know, work on like other programs as well, but I was like, you know what, Paint Tool Sci is the only one, like, you know, that I mostly draw on anyway. So it's like, even if it doesn't really work in Clip Studio Paint very well, I'm fine with that. I'd rather it work in Sci and nothing else. Because I get really upset if I can't use this program. Because it just what makes my art pop, and it's the reason why I got rid of my iPad to begin with. Because it just wasn't, like, yeah, you just can't get Paint Tool Sci on iPad. And yeah, like, there's programs like Procreate, Abyss Paint, and I used Medibank back when I had an iPad, but it just didn't give me the same effect that I wanted to, you know. So I was like, you know what, we'll sell the iPad. I actually sold it to my mum, I think I just gave it to her. I don't remember. But she has my like old iPad now, and I have a Microsoft Studio laptop now, which is what I use to, you know, draw when I'm out and about and stuff. Yeah, when they're selling themselves as providing drawing materials to an artist, it's not a good look when they use AI art. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it's not like, at the same time, it's not just artists who use drawing tablets, because like some other creatives, like, you know, some video editors also use drawing tablets. I believe, like, you know, some writers prefer to write and stuff. Maybe typing is a bit better, but like, you know, there's multiple reasons for a Wacom tablet, but like it's, you know, it's always been a drawing tool, like, you know, for creative. So when you're using AI and then sort of like you know, taking the creativity away of like you know, of actually drawing something, then it's like, like, why are you promoting yourselves like this? Like, it was very silly. Yeah, it was very dumb. I think like an artist I followed ended up just drawing like a dragon as well. Cause yeah. See, I don't get why some companies like, well, actually no, I do know why. They outsource all of that, like that sort of content, because they want to save money. Like, especially in this economy nowadays, like people are just trying to save as much money as possible. And they're cutting costs like here and there. I think there was someone I met, he was teaching us how to digital market ourselves. And even he admitted that like, oh, Canva took my job as a graphic designer away from me and stuff. It was kind of like, you know, he spent the majority of his life as a graphic designer, and now that Canva as a tool is so widely available to the public, he lost his job as a graphic designer. And it's like, that's very sad, like, to think about. Like, yeah, I understand, like, you know, it's just you know, taking time and effort away and, you know, saving money here and there, but like, you know, is there any point of like you know, the creative arts nowadays, if it makes sense? I mean, yeah, there is, because like I doubt any AI program will be able to, like, they'd be able to recreate this piece, but not to, like, you know, specifically my style, maybe. I mean, unless they, like, someone runs this through an AI program and teaches it somehow. I don't know. I've never dabbled into AI. The only thing I really use AI for is to like give me prompts and like for like my CV and stuff, and sort of like you know, just give me sort of like marketing ideas sometimes, but it's not a lot, and most of the time I don't end up using it and stuff because it just doesn't fit in with how I want to market myself anyway. Oh, I just realized what that was. Okay, I was like, why is this weird line here? And like this weird line, I realized, so this is his bangs, that's his ear with his stupid earrings. This all makes sense now. I love when I'm drawing something and then I forget what I'm drawing, and then I'm like, oh shit, that's what that was, so I have to redraw the whole thing. But it's fine. The way that I drew his earrings anyway, they were a bit too thick, so we will fix it. So do that, and then do that, and then yeah, there we go. And then just draw the ear canal and everything inside. There we go. Yeah. And then this is his other ear. That's here. Would you actually see it from this side? You won't see it in the reference. But yeah, you should be able to see it from this side, especially with how his face is. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I won't be able to make small adjustments someone would want, etc. When DALL-E Mini came out, I just made it generated cursed memed images. Yeah, like, if you're making memes and stuff and you're not selling the AI art, then I think it's fine. Unless you're like, you know, you're posting yourself as an AI artist. I don't understand why people would call themselves AI artist. Because technically all you're doing is just putting prompts into a program. And yeah, they say like, oh, these prompts take like a long time and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You have to put in like very specific keywords. and stuff. But like, if anything, you should call yourself just an AI user, not like an AI or like an AI writer, not just a prompter or something, and not just, you know, AI artist itself. That's like, because I feel like with artists, you are creating, like, you know, you're bustling with creativity. Like, and whilst the AI artist, quote unquote, is bustling with creativity, they're only like, you know, they're writing words out, which makes you more of a writer than more of a creative, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's a really weird like middle ground, you know. I understand if they're looking for inspiration or some kind of reference, but not post things as they've made it themselves. Yeah, that's more of what I meant and stuff. And it's like, yeah, like, I don't know, every single business like seminar I've attended this year has, like, every single one of them has been like AI, and it's like it's I think it's because it's such a trend. I feel like, you remember when NFTs was around? I feel like AI is gonna die out eventually, but it's just not happening as fast as it did for NFTs and stuff. Because, like, you know, if anyone, like, the artist community can be very, very not toxic, but very protective and stuff, and any sort of, like, you know, deviation, as in deviant art, that you sort of stray away from creatives, they will be all upon you and stuff. And it's like, yeah, is Aldi experiencing it dying out? Because wasn't the market like dropping? I don't remember. I never really followed NFTs anyway. It was more, you know, you're buying art as an asset, and then sort of like stocks. But like with, yeah, I couldn't see much of a market for it anyway. Because like the way that art works is sort of like how antiques work. Like, you know, if you buy, like, you know, a famous painting from a famous artist, and you sort of sit on it, and then the value increases that way, then, like, you know, stuff like that works. And I think that's what NFTs wanted to be like. But in the end, it was kind of like, you know, unfortunately, there's just not a big enough market for that kind of stuff. And like, artwork is so widely available and also so widely stolen, that it's kind of like NFTs themselves, like, you can't own like a share of an art piece. That's just, yeah, you either own the whole art piece or you own none of it, if that makes sense. Maybe that's what they found out or something. Some got found out as a scam. People realize it's not worth as much as they thought. Yeah, it's kind of like, in a way, I feel like it's the same as cryptocurrency. I don't see the benefit of cryptocurrency. Like, yeah, Bitcoin sort of exploded, but like, I don't understand how. Or maybe that's just my like limited understanding of like these sorts of things. Like with stocks and shares, I guess like that makes a bit more sense. So I used to work at a call center for a transfer agent of stocks and shares. And I had to learn about, you know, that kind of stuff whilst I was working there. And like that kind of stuff makes sense because, you know, the people who are investing in the company is helping it thrive, and actually has a say in, you know, what the company does and how it actually, like, you know, affects the business and whatnot, and how it will grow as a company. So that kind of thing makes a bit more sense. And I feel like that's what they wanted to do for artwork as well. But like, as I said, like, with stocks and shares, you know, you're investing in a company / business who have the potential to make more money. With artwork, it's kind of like, unless you keep adding to the asset, it's kind of like, you know, what are you like earning out of it? Like, yeah, maybe you could, like, you know, because you own like, oh, like a piece of the artwork, you could sell it as like products and stuff. But even then, it's kind of like, you know, how much profit are you trying to actually like see from this? Like, as I said, I think they were I think with NFTs, they were more thinking along the lines of like, you know, highly like valuable art pieces, kind of like the Mona Lisa. They were thinking like, oh, if we hold on to this like for a really long time, it's by this famous artist, and then like the price will increase and stuff, or something. I don't know. Obviously with like Van Gogh's stuff, it's gone into the public domain now, so like everyone can use it. And eventually that's what all assets will do eventually. They will end up in the public domain. It's kind of like how Mickey Mouse, I think, as a character ended up in the public domain. But I think I watched a video from Legal explain it. But the way that Disney have worked around it is that like the actual character itself is in the public domain, but the asset of Steamboat Willie is still copyrighted under Disney, and so that's how they're still able to get around, like, you know, having Mickey Mouse like under Disney's name and something. I don't know, I don't remember. Artwork is a weird thing. I think that's what this whole conversation was about. It was just about like, you know, artwork and like assets and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Trying to make your artwork into the public domain is scary. And just trying to make a profit from it in general is kind of scary. I think that's why I, like, unfortunately, I thought I was ready. But I really am not, so I need to take a step back and just sort of, like, once again, reevaluate what I'm doing. I probably need to, obviously, go down the fan art route and draw a bunch of fan art again. So that's fun. But either way, it's kind of like, you know, it's also just learning how to market yourself. Which I don't know how to do. So it's like, how do I art? But I just, you know, I wanna just draw what I want without thinking, like, worrying about consequences. I hear a garbage truck. They are coming to take our rubbish. Which is a good thing, because I remembered, so when I, like, started drawing, it was before I started the stream, and I was like, oh shit, we forgot to pull out the bin again. So I quickly pulled out the bin, and that's when the cat got out. But, you know, pulled out the bin, pulled the cat back in, and then it's fine and dandy, because now the rubbish truck has come. Right, how does his shoes go? Okay, it's like a fake platform then. So this part should actually be extended out slightly. So like this. That's a big loud doggo. Yeah, that's what that rim is. Okay. Doggo bok bok. With this being a pop-up stream as well, so like the way that my pop-up streams work is that I tend to do a lot of random things. This is only the second one, but at some point during the stream I might end up, like, you know, playing a game or something, or drawing something else. It's just how I feel like doing stuff. Like, you know, it's the reason why I have, because like, okay, so the reason why I started doing pop-up streams is because I like the first time I was working on the Amelia Commission, we were sort of like doing that, of like, you know, just mixing things about in the stream. But then I realized afterwards that it was like, that's not a really, like, it's not really too super professional, like not to say I am professional or anything, but it just doesn't make for a good stream, especially when it's a scheduled stream and people come to watch for, like, you know, the specific thing. And so I was like, okay, that's fine. We, like, for those kind of streams, we will sort of keep it, you know, relevant to what we're doing. So yesterday we were playing Hatterful Boyfriend, and then you know, the day before we were playing you know, we were drawing throughout that whole entire stream. And then Sunday, we will be playing Final Fantasy 14. And you know, that kind of stuff is fine. But like with these pop-up streams, they're just like, you know, how I, like, you know, what I feel like doing. Like, you know, I wanted to draw Angel, so I started streaming and stuff. So it's kind of like, you know, it's a bit random. We can just like do whatever, if that makes sense. Halfway through the day, I may end up being like, oh, I want to switch up what I'm doing. It's basically just a hangout day. And like, technically, I believe this would just be like, you know, just chatting days. But I can't sit still for the life of me. I have to actually do something and multitask. Some people find it really hard to multitask. Like, I have to multitask. If you tell me just to sit there and do this one thing, I'm like, fuck, I can't focus on this one thing. I need to do other stuff. I don't know if that's like an ADHD trait. I don't think I have ADHD. If anything, I have more traits of OCD than an ADHD. But like, I don't know. I'm just weird. I prefer to multitask. Like, yeah, sometimes I'll end up getting distracted and it'll take me twice as long, but that's just how I prefer to do things as an individual. So yeah. Right, that leg. Yeah. See, this is the best shoe I've drawn in fucking ages. It's because I hate drawing feet. Watch, my phone's gonna end up with like a bunch of feet pictures. Because of how often I have to take my feet, like, photos for reference. They will never be uploaded. I don't really understand the foot fetish thing. But yeah, we won't talk about that on the stream. That's a bit too weird. Ooh, my back. It's really hot. Why is it so hot? Maybe I could like steal my the tiny fan from downstairs. But yeah. Sorry, I got distracted and went on Instagram. Oh yeah, that's the reason why I wasn't going on Instagram, because everyone was posting about MegaCon. Okay. Go away. I always tried to hide the feet so I don't have to draw them. Yeah, oh my gosh. Feet are the absolute worst. It's the reason why, like, all of the majority of the art fights I have drawn, they're like from the the ankles upwards. Because I like drawing legs is fine. It's drawing feet that I can't do in the slightest. And like drawing shoes as well, like, ugh. If I'm drawing shoes, I'm drawing 1 foot, and that is it. Do not ask me to draw 2 feet. Like, I will do them. Like, I will draw feet to an extent, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it is very difficult. And I struggle drawing them, and it's like, ugh. See, people always complain about hands. Hands are easy to draw. And yeah, I have no issues with hands. It's feet that I have issues with. See, my friend had a really good, like, quick, like, tips and tricks and, like, how to draw feet. I think he said something like, you know, draw a triangle, draw this, and then, like, draw something here, or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something along those lines. And yeah. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a while. I should message him. Oh shit, I have this like last piece of toast that I forgot to eat. Why am I so tired? It's not even noon yet. I think it's because I've been sat so close to my screen. Let me just... Apologies for the noise. I'm just moving the microphone a bit closer to me. I'm sat like, I'm leaning back a bit more. So I had to like move the microphone a bit closer to me. but also like not stupid close. Hopefully I still sound fine, because I'm like talking a bit away from it, but it's still quite loud of a microphone, so yeah. No. See, when it comes to toast, I don't like having the butter melting into it. But obviously when you take it straight out of the toaster, it obviously is going to be nice and warm and it's going to melt the butter in. Right, that's his leg. Doggo go balk balk. I don't know which dog it is, because like a majority of our neighbors have dogs. From the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like our direct neighbors' dogs. It probably sounds like one from like across the street or something. Because that's, yeah, it's a bark of a very big dog. I can at least tell that. I don't know if you can hear that. I think the microphone like picks it up every now and again. Like I can hear it through my headphones because my headphones are plugged directly into my audio interface, just so I can hear myself, as well. But I have no idea if the microphone is actually picking up the sound of the dog barking from outside. No. Right, that's his leg. That's his sleeve. Yeah, there's just like half of the line art left to do. No. Let's fix this line. No, there we go. Sorry, I got distracted by my bin that I have underneath my desk, and it's like there's lots of like black bits just like stuck to the bottom of it. And it's like I have no idea what that is, but I could probably, that bin could probably do with like a deep clean at some point. It's because I keep forgetting to put a bag in there, so I just chuck it into the bin. And then, you know, when it's time to empty the bin, we just shove it, like, all the rubbish into, like, one big black liner. So, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's that done. Oh, his jacket should technically be going over his hair. I don't know why it was like that. I'm just gonna be right back really quick, I just need to pee. Cool, I am back. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally flicked, like, I have like a metal hook underneath my desk, so sort of like, it's where I'm supposed to hang my headphones. I just don't, I have like this little like loop thing on my phone charger that's connected to my PC, that I hang up there. It's just sort of to like just keep it in place and whatnot. Oh, okay, I just realized something that's gonna be kind of annoying. We will, yeah, we're gonna copy this. See, this is what I meant when I should have kept it on a separate layer. I'm gonna copy that, paste that, and then we'll fix it like this. Wait, what's that meant to be? Oh, technically. Wait, what am I trying to do? Okay, no. Do that. We'll just draw in the stuff instead. Yes, this one's a thin cross, so this one can just be thin. Oh, it's also an actual cross, so I have to actually make it 3D. No. 3D objects, they suck. Oh yes, my toilet's gonna start leaking. It's an older toilet. This is like an older house that we live in. So yeah, our toilet is not very good. Like after you flush it, it just constantly leaks, and it's like, bro, why are you leaking? If it gets too annoying, like I can hear it on my microphone a bit, but I think the music is like also drowning it out. If it gets too annoying, then I'll go and kick the toilet. But for now, it'll be fine. Do that. Oh. There we go. That's the cross. And then we'll also do the bandages on a separate layer. What was that? This line again? Oh, I think that line was just like the parting of like the actual shirt. Just so I know like where was the middle. But it's fine, we don't need it. So we will erase all this. See, usually the typical way to line art would be to like, you know, just draw in the lines, and I do to an extent. But when it comes to like my fully rendered stuff, I don't tend to like doing like super clean line art, because I always find that like it just doesn't look correct in my opinion. So I always just clean up the sketch that I've already done. It takes longer, but it's just how I prefer it, and that's how we're doing it. Right, do that. Yeah, that's that's the buckle, so that this should go there. Then I can erase all this stuff. No, that's like that. Yeah. And I should really have a line for his collarbone. There we go. Then if I just erase all of these lines, just to clean it all up and everything, and then it should be fine. See, what I'll probably end up doing, like with the footage for, like from the stream, is I'll probably still condense it into like a video or something, and upload it. But it's just more so that like, you know, if I don't end up, like clipping it or anything, then at least like it's still out there, and not just like sat in a folder, for me to forget about, because that's often what I used to what used to happen is that I'd record footage, and then like I don't like editing, so it takes me ages. And so then I just never deal with the content, and I just suffer. And I'm like, oh fuck. Right, let's make this slightly thicker. If I merge these down, yeah, that's the cross, so I can get rid of that line. And then I can, oops, I can clean up these stray lines, and then I can just merge it down. That's not clean. I think I'm gonna be home by myself most of the day. I technically need to go to the post office, but I could always go tomorrow. And stuff. But luckily, our post office opens on Saturday as well, so yeah. It's just because like I sold something on eBay, and so I need to post it off, you know? Oh. I was like, how come there's, you know, why is this line overlapping this line? Because this is his hair. And then apparently I totally missed a line. I'm incredibly smart with my art. I am really not. I'm just like, oh, I'll do a thing. Do that. Do that. There we go. Yeah. Fix that, and then yeah, I can find. I think I can merge this back. Yeah, I can merge this back. There we go. I think at some point I'd like to do like a traditional art stream. I'm not sure when. Because I'd basically have to set up a camera as well. But like, I mean, yeah, I should be able to set up a camera because like we do have a spare webcam that no one's using. I think it's a decent enough quality, question mark. But we will see. It's just I have to like move some stuff around my desk. In order for, like, you know, to be able to traditionally art stream. Mainly my microphone, I think. Actually, no. I think the microphone would be fine where it is. Because it's basically my microphone is on a microphone stand that's like, you know, clamped onto the desk. It's clamped on. So I have a little shelf on my desk where my one of my monitors, my audio interface, and the microphone stand is clamped onto. Because it's a big L desk, I sort of sit like in the corner of it, and I sit in the corner, really close to where my PC tower is, and it's also where, like, you know, the microphone stand is sort of clamped onto like the little shelf thingy. I don't think I'm describing it the best, but yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that if I wanted to, like, I've been complaining that I've been wanting to move my microphone stand for like a really long time. But I just don't know where I would move it to, because like everywhere else that I move it to, it just get in the way. But like with the way that I have it now, I could literally just push it back. Like, yeah, it might be blocking like a bit of the monitor, but I only use that monitor for like gaming. So if I have nothing in the far edge, then it's fine. It's also like, so I still have Windows 10. I find it so funny because like Windows keeps popping up being like, oh, like we're gonna stop support for Windows 10 soon, but your PC isn't eligible to upgrade to 11. So I'm like, okay, cool, why are you telling me this info? I think it's because they want me to either upgrade, or they are telling me to you know, they're just telling me like when they'll stop supporting Windows 10, and it's like, that's fine. It's more the fact that like Windows 11 doesn't have the customizable taskbar. And what I mean by that is my taskbar on all of my screens, I have 3 screens, including my tablet, is that my taskbar is on the right-hand side of the screen. Which sounds weird, but I've had it like this for years. And it's mainly because I'm right-handed, so if I'm drawing, and like say I'm like, you know, doing stuff here, I just have to reach over to the right, and my taskbar is there. Instead of having to, like, you know, I could reach below, like, yeah, like a normal person, but I've always just had it on the right, and it's just sort of like what I've gotten used to. And it's like, I hate the fact that Windows 11 doesn't have that. So whenever I am drawing on my tablet, or like my laptop, I mean, I will just, yeah, I'll put it into tablet mode and just draw on my tablet, because then the taskbar tends to hide itself anyway. So it's like, okay, sweet, I don't have to worry about this like weird hotbar at the bottom of my screen where it usually is, and stuff, so yeah. Right, now I can move on to a shirt. See, luckily, I think with the way that I've drawn his pants, or like his trousers, I don't have to worry too much about cleaning it up. I've cleaned up a majority of it, mostly. Right. His shirt's like covering up a majority, like his shirt should be covering up his belt anyway. So here, there we go. This is an old song. It's Ocean Avenue. But you know what, we're gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip this. Lost? Yeah, we can keep Lost on. Remember when people on Twitch would like stream their music as they were drawing? And then you could hear it with them. I don't know if that's changed. I don't know how strict Twitch are about, you know, copyrighted music and stuff. The only reason I started doing it on YouTube is just because like it's just so easy, because I could upload videos and shorts as well as live stream on here. And it was just something about Twitch's platform that I just didn't like. And it's always been like that. Like I'll go on every now and again just to see like if my friends, you know, like what friends of mine are streaming. But I've just never, I don't know, I've just never really liked Twitch's format very much. And you know, if I did want it to become a Twitch affiliate, then I'd have to only stream on Twitch. And it's like, yeah, I could always just use like YouTube for VODs and stuff. But it's like, you know, if I live stream straight on to YouTube, then it's, you know, the VOD's already uploaded for me, and I don't have to worry about it. I don't know. Content creation is weird. Right. Yeah. If I do that, and then I can add some definition to the belt as well. Again, this way of line arting, I don't know if other artists do it. I've never seen another artist do it the way that I've done. You know, like cleaning up the sketch, especially with such a thick line art as well. Some people, like, you know, have the thick line art and stuff, but like the way that I've sort of done it, you know, by duplicating the sketch layer and then cleaning it up this way, I've never seen any other artists do it this way. I don't know if that's like, if it's a weird thing or not. This is just how I've always done it. So yeah. I'm trying to remember what this line is. Oh, okay, that's the fold of his trousers. And then that's just his zipper fly. Yeah, that'll do. I keep leaning back in my chair, and the way that my chair is, it's sort of like an arched back. But you know, that's not exactly the position of an artist. And it's also, the piston is like starting to die, so occasionally I'll just shrink back down, and it's like, oh, I'm like not sat, like I'm not looking down at my tablet anymore, so like how am I supposed to actually look at what I'm doing? It's just cause like if I had a lower desk, then maybe it would be fine. But like, yeah, I'm just short. I'm not actually that short. I'm like 5'5". Right, buckle. All right. Yeah, that is actually a hole for the buckle, so I'll leave that as is. And then draw that. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. That's actually, technically it should be here. Okay, with the way that I've actually drawn this belt, it's this way. Is that even right? No, technically it would be at the top. Yeah, so if I change this. Sometimes I see like flashes of light near my window, and it's like, I wonder what that is. I think it's just a bird that just flies by my window. I also keep hearing like a foot, I don't know why. Oh, my nose. If I do this, yeah, it's gonna erase the belt, but it's fine. All I have to do is just fill it in like that. Like that, like that. There we go. There's at least some sort of like definition to it and stuff. Yeah. There we go. I just realized there's, so technically he has a chain that's attached to his shirt here, and I don't know what else it's attached to. There's also the buckles on the his leg straps that I totally forgot to draw. So we will draw that in now. I'm gonna be lazy and just use the pen tool rather than my sketching tool. Sketching brush, so yeah. What side is the buckle actually on? It's on this side. Oh god. I forget that I have like the Starbomb songs I have on my playlist is like not the weird ones, but the good ones, I guess. This one's just Vegeta's like serenade. Every time I hear it, it's like, oh. There we go. Oh, I'm very sneezy. Maybe it's the hay fever. Alright, that's the buckle. I'm just gonna duplicate that. Move it down. They're not really straight, but it's fine. There we go. Ooh. My eye. It's been really weird. And then, oh, I need to do this stupid chain. So his chain. Yeah, but the way that he is, like, wait, hang on. So there's the hole. And then it, yeah, that'll do. Oh, my nose is all runny now. Thank you. I has been blessed. I'm also, my nose is like starting to run. Ugh. My nose, it sucks. I'll need to make sure to like make food at some point. And it's like, for some reason I keep telling myself that we don't have food. And it's like, no, technically we do. We have like a ton of canned food. So I just need to not be lazy and actually cook food. Ugh. Oh. Right. I don't like drawing chains either. It's quite a big chain that he has, doesn't it? Yeah. Could just cheat and just do this. Rotate. Yeah, this works. Why make life harder when you can just make it easier? Yeah, there we go. Now if I just follow this line all the way up, then it works. Yeah. See, I know people would be like, just use a brush. And it's like, no, it doesn't look right. It has to look a certain way. Okay, once I get to here, I actually have to draw the last chain. I think. I mean, technically I didn't need to, but it's fine. Alright. Now if I... Let's just start from the first chain and then just link them up that way. There we go. And then it actually goes over his buckle, so yeah. Do 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 do. Oh crap. Should be this side. And then like that. Yeah. And then that's the last chain. Okay, sweet. That's the chain done. Now if I just erase this part and then the actual line that I used as a guide to where the chain was going to be. And then like this tiny part of the hole. 100%. There we go. What the fuck was that? I heard like a big rumbling sound, but I don't know where it came from. I don't think it should be anywhere in the house. I think it was just something outside. As I said, like my microphone sort of picks up everything, including the stuff outside. So yeah, it's also like because we live in a terrace house, it's just we hear everything from the neighbors. So yeah. Right. Oh, I thought I was trying to rotate it like back to its original position, and I was like, how come I can't do that? What's up, baby? Do you hear something? Are you okay? Yes, there's another phone standing in the way. Goodbye, baby. Then again, I'm sure if like anything massive was to happen within the house, Max would be alerted to it anyway. So that's fine. Oh, okay, that's what that is. I was like, I hear something. It's my neighbor's talking. So I think you managed to like hear. I took my headphones off and then I moved them slightly closer to the microphone by accident. So you could have heard my music. I mean, you can see what I'm listening to anyway. So yeah. Right, that's the two buckles. So I'll merge those two down. And then, yeah. I need to stop leaning back all the way. I think maybe because so I've not been drinking as much tea as I usually do. Um, I've just not really been in a tea mood. But I think it's also because I've had less intake of caffeine. That's what's making me more tired. Happens every now and again, especially on the day, like times when I'm not craving tea. So it's kind of like, Anyway, my nose is all runny again, so give me a sec. What's up, baby? You okay? See, even the cat's all sleepy. Right. Back to his leg. Oh, actually, yeah, the strap is there, so I should at least have some sort of thing being like, oh, it's actually going through the buckle. Apart from the bottom buckle, no one needs to care. There we go. Yeah, I was really confused as to like I was hearing stuff. Jesus. I don't know why people feel the need to like honk their horns outside. Maybe they just don't want to get out of their car, and stuff to actually go to their friend's house or something. I don't know. My nose is constantly runny. Curse this hay fever. Ugh. There we go. Right. I think my neighbor's just like screaming at himself again. See, yeah, he's a weird one. Right, so like that. Yeah, I think that's what all the thudding and like thumping was. I think it was just my neighbor doing stuff. Cause like we can, so like because he's so loud, and you know, terrace housing and stuff, we can like hear everything. Not like super everything, but like every time he's hoovering, and he hoovers a lot. Um, like he'll always, yeah, we can always hear him hoovering. All right, that's that leg. Do that. It's the wrong brush. And then, yeah. That was just an extra line that I had there for some stupid reason. Do that, do that. And then I just need to fix this line. There we go. And then his, like, the back part of his foot should be like the thinnest line out because it's quite far away. So let's try and do that. I'm still not entirely sure how I drew his foot. Or like, yeah. If anything, actually, it should be more like that because then like you can see like the front part of his like big heel. Or like the you know, the platforms of his boots. But you can't see the rest of his shoe because, you know, it's hidden by his leg. Then that's the rim of his shoe as well. Because you can at least see that. There we go. Yeah, and then his boot should be here. Which also means that like, yeah, the ankle should have another one of those like little belt thingies. I don't know what they're called. Like when, like, you know, the strap on the boot. I think it is just a strap. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Now I can merge that back. Then fix this part of his trousers. Right. I think it would be like this. Let's make these a bit shorter. Like that, maybe? I don't know how pant folds are always horrible. No, doesn't look right. Don't think it's supposed to have this line because of the way that his leg is. Hang on. There we go. I'll just leave it as that. I need to fix his hand. Yeah, his hand's a bit... I mean, his hand's not weird. His hand's fine. I think it's the way that I've just drawn his fingers. That makes it look a bit weird, but it's fine. Oh, see, because he's a human, I can actually draw fingertips for him. I've been so used to like drawing inklings and octolings who don't have, you know, fingernails. So I've not been drawing them. But you know, given a chance where I can have fingertips, like fingernails, like why not? I think there are like some references where he has colored fingertips, maybe, or like colored fingernails. Let me double check. Or maybe that's just my imagination. Wait, if I go into the actual manga, it might show me. That's the wrong thing. That's it. That's the wrong one. No, no. That was just my imagination. Either way, we can leave we can leave his fingernails. I mean, it's a human form for a reason, so like, you know, humans have fingernails, you know? Right, that should be that way. Yeah, if I do it like that, then at least it looks like he actually is like pulling on the bandage slightly, maybe. There we go. Ooh. The cat's jumping back onto his bed. So that's his bandage. Yeah, it's a loose bandage, so I don't have to worry about it like not like fitting in properly. I mean, I could actually, yeah, he has another like loose part of his bandage here, so I could always add like another loose bit just to make it look a bit more realistic. And a bit more three-dimensional, I guess, as well. There we go. Oops. Oh no, that has to stay there. Okay. There we go. And then it's just this part of his school blazer, and then I need to add the details of the school blazer. Is it actually... Okay, so luckily his lapel's covering up the school emblem, so I'd have to draw that. I think also like his hand would be covering up anyway. But he has a pocket here, so we will at least draw the pocket. I find it so funny how like out of actually no, I was gonna say like only Ryota wears the proper school uniform, but no, I think Yuya also wears it. He just wears it like open and stuff. Nageki doesn't wear the school uniform, he wears a cardigan instead. Oko-san just wears the blazer, and then Sakuya just wear whatever the fuck he wants. And then Angel does this with his school uniform, so... See, I don't know how strict dress codes are in Japan. I think they are a lot more stricter than over here in the UK. So I think technically Angel wouldn't be able to get away with all these accessories on his uniform, but you know, he sure as hell is gonna try. And plus, you know, anime boys, they're gonna look all edgy and cool with their school uniforms, aren't they? Right. Now I just need to fix this LAN. There we go. I should feel like this should be a sharper line, actually. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is face that I still need to do. I'm just making sure everything else is all done. Mainly because his face would be like super easy to do. Oh, I just realized there's his hair bandage. I mean, yeah, this is face bandage that I still forgot to do. I also haven't done like the top part of his arm here for some reason. No, it's fine. There we go. Yeah. Now all I need to do is just the school blazer details. Which technically I've already slightly done on this side, because he has it like, yeah, for some reason with his right sleeve he doesn't like fold, like, you know, bunch it up. He only bunches up his left sleeve. And then yeah, the cuff is meant to be like that. Oh, actually, the cuff is meant to be bigger than the actual sleeve, so he must go this way. You know, now that I'm thinking about Angel, I'm thinking about Shu as well. And it's like, I really can't wait for next week's stream. Because we're doing both Nanaki and Shu. And it's like I think Nanaki's will be fine. Nanaki's like, it's a bit strange, but like not super super weird. Shu's is gonna be a proper fucking roller coaster. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Just added sleeves. I mean, like, added the creases. And then, yeah, there's a slight trim on the actual, like, lapels of the jacket. There we go. What other details were there? Don't think there was more of the details. It was more just like the buttonholes that's on this side. So he has one that's like here. Oh, his pocket's actually a bit lower. It's not really, I think it's just a fake pocket as well. I hate those. Why, like, add a pocket onto your blazer if you can't even use it? Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, so his pocket blazer would technically be here. There we go. And then here. Yeah. Does he have like extra holes on his shirt? I think he does. I guess like, you know, he can just decide what hole he wants to put the chain through or something. I'll just add 3. Yeah, because he technically has a ringlet on this side as well. Or an eyelet, sorry. And then he has like smaller ones around here. Okay, so if that's the case, this is technically also an eyelet. There we go. It's just his face now, isn't it? Yeah, it's just his face. Do 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 do. Oops. Is that gonna be like that? I mean, it should be like a more pointy, but yeah, that will do. Then here. Alright, don't need the reference for his face. He's just, you know, pained expression is all I need for Angel. Do 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 do. As I said, with this being a pop-up stream, if I don't end up speaking as much, then I do apologize. Luckily with Angel as well, I only have to draw one eye. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. Now I just need to reconnect all these bandage lines. Oops. You know what? Let's erase them. Technically, you wouldn't be able to see them through his hair anyway. I just like having them just in, like, you know, just to give it some sort of, like, effect. There we go. There we go. Nice. Right, am I missing anything else? I don't think so. Let's just add a bit more hair strands. Oops. There we go. And now it's just his bird form. Luckily, his bird form's not super detailed, so we can... What the fuck was that? Do people not know how to drive? Like, what the hell was that? It was like a loud screeching noise. I don't know if you heard that. All I heard in my headphones was just like a loud screeching. I'm like, ow, my ear. What the fuck? Do 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 do. Oh look, a perfect song for drawing birds. Tori no Uta. This is a cover though, so yeah. I haven't seen Air in a very long time. I feel like I should rewatch it, or at least I play the actual visual novel. Um, because like it was one of those like, oh, I don't remember the full story of it. Um, but it was one of those like really influential like visual novels back in the day. That like everyone loved, but like it wasn't that I never got into it. It was just like yeah, I don't know. There was just something about it that was like it made it quite boring. Maybe, or maybe it was just me as a child didn't really understand fully. When I say child, I watched the anime as a kid. I didn't play the visual novel. Oops. But yeah, this song is like I can like yeah, I've listened to this song a really long time. For a really long time, sorry. Can't remember for the life of me what the characters like. I remember the blonde girl. She was it Mizuzu or something. And she's all I remember. I don't remember the other options. See, I feel like with like the key visual novels, I could try and see if I can get them because they were always something I wanted to get into. Because like Clanad, Canon, and Air, and I think there was a few others as well that were quite big and influential back in the day. Oh, I was like, I feel like a rumbling noise, and I think I'm starting to understand that like if people are driving outside or if there's just any presence of a car, my microphone is just gonna pick it up. I don't know why. Like yeah, the only thing I need to be aware of is when Raze is coming home. But he's gone to do a thing, and then he's gonna be playing most yeah, he's gonna be spending the evening playing Magic. So he won't be home until like quite late. I think most of their games except Air are on Steam now. Oh, really? Let me just double check. Where is my Steam? That's not my Steam. Where is my Steam? Sorry, I have to minimize size to see my Steam. I still have no idea what my Steam is. Oh well, it's fine. I'll check it later. But if they are on Steam, then maybe it could be something I look into in the future. Because like I do want to play more visual novels, and like I have plenty of visual novels that I still haven't played to this day. And as I said, I managed to get the Humble Bundle for to get my Hatterful Boyfriend body pillow. And like included in that Humble Bundle pack was a bunch of like other dating sims and like visual novels. So let me have a look which ones I got with it. I think it was I had Gogo Nippon, Roommates, Analog, A Hate Story. I think those were part of that Humble Bundle. I don't remember. It's been a really long time. But I have those games and we could play them together. I don't know how good they'll be. I could end up just doing like one stream of it and then like might not be doing the like anymore. But we'll see. If I could, I totally would have played Honey Pop. But unfortunately, I don't think YouTube would like that game very much. Just when you're on Discord as well, you can also see what kind of degenerate games that I play. I've had several people message me being like, hey, I saw you playing this like obscure, like, raunchy furry game. Like, are you okay? Or like, well, no, they haven't asked if I'm okay, but like, they've said that like, you should probably like check your Discord settings, and it's like, no, I am fully aware that people can see what I'm playing, and yeah, that sounds like a you problem because I have no shame. And they're like, okay, cool, you do you, and it's like, sweet, don't worry about it. It's like, yeah, I've had at least 2 people like message me being like, I can see you playing Honey Pop, and it's like, yes, yes, I am. You can't do anything about it. It's like, I don't think my friends care, because they should know me by now. It's just, yeah, people are kind of like, you know, yeah. Like, people can always see when I'm playing Final Fantasy as well, because I will always show up. What is this? Oh, it's a creamy mammy. Okay, I'm gonna skip this. American Idiot? Yeah, we can keep that. Analog is really good. They actually did limited runs of plushies recently, which I have on my sofa next to Nesso Beres. Oh, okay. See, like, the only reason we got the Humble Bundle was because, you know, for the Hatful Boyfriend body pillow. And, you know, I got all these other games that, like, I just never played. But, you know, it's been on my Steam for, like, a really long time. So, yeah. If you say it's good, then I might consider streaming it at some point. Because I'm always... Is it like a proper dating sim with stuff? Because I literally know nothing about it. I just have it. Yeah, I think at some point as well, I was like looking for like different dating sims on like just like free games on Steam as well, and I just have a few. Right. There we go. His claws. Yeah, with Angel's pattern, we actually no, I could add in some like feather and stuff. And I think with the reference I saw of the Lawson bird, the feathers kind of plump out like this, and the underside, yeah, the underside of their feathers are actually a bit different. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to add. I totally forgot to add a cross. Because that's what Angel's all about. He's all about his crosses. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, my back. It's more of a visual novel with some investigation elements, including navigating a file system. They are best girls though. Oh, okay. I mean, it's something for me to look into, like streaming at some point. That sounds really cool. Because, like, I feel like there are some games that I really want to play, like, just for the story. And it's like, I could probably do them in, like, a stream. So the Splatoon 1 story, because there's not many cutscenes or anything, I feel like that would be a nice one to do on stream. The Splatoon 2 one as well. I might be able to, like, I'm still trying to like figure out my capture card and like trying to get it to work. Because currently there's no sound. Like I can get footage, like, you know, visual footage, but there's no sound. So it's like I can't play it. So I was like, shit. But I'll figure it out at some point. I think it is something to do with the sort of like HDMIs as well as the software. I feel like I don't have enough. I think I don't have the right software installed, and like the I don't know if it actually is the HDMIs or not. I feel like it's not. I feel like it is the software and stuff, because so OBS does recognize that there's a capture card that's been plugged in. It is plugged into the correct slot. It is in the USB 3 slot, which is what it's supposed to be in, and it's with the right cable as well. It's just the only issue is that it, like, OBS just, it picks up a black screen. That's all it does. And it's like, damn it, why? Why are you only picking up a black screen? So, yeah. Oops. Yeah, if I just add like a layer of wing or like feather. See, actually, what I should do, erase all this. Maybe? No, I have to keep it like that. I'll just like wing it when I do the wings. Feathers are funny. Anyway, that's the line art done. Oops. Let's add Bird Angel in his own separate layer, and then just add some white behind him so we can see him. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, he's a bit bigger, but I can always move him out the way. I can also make him like slightly smaller as well. But we'll get to him when we get to him. For now I'm just gonna add in the flat colors for him. Oops, that's Oh, you know what I should do? I should really grab some reference of him again. Okay. Yeah, so technically he's white underneath. I'm just gonna grab up. I'm just gonna get some reference of an actual like Lawson bird, or like Lucerne bird. Sorry. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's fine. Hello, cat. I can hear you. You jumped down. What's up, baby? Are you okay, baby? Did you want some attention? Oh, okay. That's what the okay. Oh, wow, that's a really low res like image. Oh, okay. I was really confused as to like what their wings actually looked like, but it's fine. I realized that I was the one who was wrong. So I could just erase this part and this part. And then just do that, yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. Wow, I just realized I haven't saved this whole time. Yeah, I just realized that the folder I saved into had some naughty stuff. So I hope you didn't hope OBS. No, OBS definitely picked it up. but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned it. It's fine. And I'm just gonna leave his wings like that for now. Wait, no. If I don't fix it now, it's gonna annoy me. There we go. There we go. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna actually no. I think I'll only save like that if I I think the stream actually cut out a bit when you were saving. Either that or my phone was being wonky at the minute. I think yeah, I think OBS disconnected as I was saving. So hopefully if I look back at the stream, you won't see like the not safe for work stuff. I should really move that into a folder of its own. So that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen very often. It's mainly because like when you're actually opening when you're actually saving it, it'll open up like whatever folder it's saving into, and it will show like, you know, thumbnails of all of the stuff of like all the files that you have in that folder, and it's like it's, you know, not a bad thing, but when you have stuff that you probably shouldn't be showing on stream, it's like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. It's fine. Right. Yeah, I wanted to fix this. That'll do. It seems to be like playing all of my Bang Dream covers songs. Unfortunately, I don't want this at the moment. Don't want that either. I can have Marine, it's fine. Right, yeah, there we go. Let's do that, do that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. His wings look a bit better. Right, that means I can... Oops, that's the wrong layer for one thing. Yeah, I can do this. There we go. And then you can't forget the bleeding heart. Alright, it comes out more of a pink and Mewa'S artwork, but I wanted a bit more of a, like an actual red orange color. There we go. And then if I just use a brush. There we go. Do I need this anymore? No, I don't need this anymore. I just realized he has feathers at the, like, his butt. Got his butt feathers. They're not very long butt feathers, but they're something, so I want to at least add them in. There we go. Right. There we go. Okay, that red is actually on the same layer as that. Oh. It's fine. Then I'll just add the silver onto this one. Yeah. Okay, that's the bird version of him done. Close that. Close that. Might need that picture again up later. It's a dark teal. That looks more like a... There we go. Shove that all into one folder. Yeah, that's a fine color. Oh, that's the wrong layer for one thing. Yeah, because like once I shade it or like render it, it'll come out a darker teal. So like keeping it this color is fine. Do. There we go. Oh yeah, originally I had some of his hair coming down this side as well. But with the way that he's standing, you can't really see anyway. He has really bright eyes. Let's mute them down slightly and bring them down. There we go. Yeah, he's supposed to have like a darker complexion compared to the other characters. We'll just keep it like this. Yeah. There we go. Do. Yeah, the majority. Oh, I just realized. I think with the way that his hair is, it's like a flick is like going this way, and then this part's the back, but like I didn't clean it up properly. So we'll do that. And do that. He has like white bits in his hair, but we will add that in our like rendering. Now that I feel like his, yeah. I think it's just the way that Mao like colors his hair to begin with. Yeah, they're like two different tones of teal. So what I will do is it's just a dark blue. There we go. Yeah. Maybe bring it down like slightly darker. Yeah, there we go. That looks a bit more like Angel. Now for his jacket. Oops. Oh, there's a thing, part of the line art that I forgot here. You know what? There we go. Is that part of it? Yeah, that's part of his jacket. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And that's what I've done. So technically this one should be a thicker line too. Yeah, there we go. But I was like, why is this line thicker? And I realized no, that is the edge of the shoulder. Yeah, because the way this is weird. Okay. No, whatever. We'll just leave it as is and then we'll deal with it. think you can actually buy an Angel cosplay on eBay. Last time I checked, it was still there. I don't know if it's still there. But it's... Last time I also checked, it was also quite expensive. I just realized I don't have his sleeve bunched up here. Just gonna add that in really quick. There we go. And then luckily it's just the same color as the rest of the blazer. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out like where everything is basically going. So technically, yeah, there should be a line there for his other side of this blazer. There we go. Yeah, and then these parts were red. I wonder if there's an actual like this shot like there most definitely is like a full like body reference of him with like the correct colors and everything. I just need to find it. Where the fuck is my folder? There it is. Yeah, because there's this one, which has a bit more like of an accurate color palette actually. Oh, it doesn't have the red that's on his stupid shirt. That's the one I wanted. I wanted this like the vibrant red. Whatever. Well, we'll just wing it. Right. Yeah, we'll just wing it. There we go. There we go. Okay, so his collar around his neck is a brownish color, whereas every other buckle that he has is more of a black. Okay, yeah. His boots and like all of his belts and stuff are all the same sort of shade. It might be but oh, it's brown here for some reason. Yeah, we'll keep it like the blue. See, technically, I also forgot his shoelaces, so I'm just gonna add them in really quick. Right. Well, luckily, actually, with the way that his straps are, it's covering up the majority of the boot. So if I do this... Here we go. Doo -doo -doo. I just had a thought back to like my old manager for some reason. And it's like, yeah, this is my old workplace just didn't like me very much. Well, actually no, I think they did like me. And then, you know, they saw me slipping and they were like, we don't like you anymore, we're gonna kick you out. And it's like, yeah. I don't know. It comes up every now and again because it's still quite recent. It only happened this year. Um kind of sucky, but at the same time it's like I'm kind of glad I don't work there anymore. Because it was just not nice of an environment to work in and stuff. So it's fine. Um, you know, they're trying their best, but at the same time, it's like the way that they're doing it is it's just a bit odd, cause they're making a lot of people angry and upset with their stuff. So it's like, you know, do better. That's just what I wanted to say. I don't know. They're just not very compassionate people. Right. Then the black of his trousers. Yeah. What's up, baby? It's not time for your food yet. The cat's just jumped down onto the floor. Now he's jumped back up. Right. Yeah, that's that color. Oh, that's his arm there. Right. Yeah, his I think most of his crosses are a silver color, but like his little winged angel one is a bit of a different color. I'll also add the gold buckle onto this layer. There we go. Ah. Totally forgot about the chains and ringlets. Well, and eyelets, sorry. Like that. Yeah, and I think everything else is just a white. So let's do that. What I'm gonna do is I need to change the canvas background to that so I can see it. Oh yeah, I like these. I thought these things were like studs. I think they are just the eye, like, you know, the holes of the buckle and stuff. You know what? We can leave it as is, cause you'll oh fuck, you'll be able to see the fabric underneath anyway. It just means for this one we should probably do the same. There we go. Do do do. There we go. Now I just need to do the... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. It looks really weird as you're doing it, but like once I fill in the white, it's fine. I think what I'm gonna do as well, after I fill in the white, yeah, now that I've done this, that's the flat line, that's the flat colors done. I'll just merge down layers actually. It's just I wanted to go on a quick lunch break because I'm hungry. The stream will still be on. I'm just gonna put the be right back screen as I go make lunch, and then I can come back and draw as I'm like drawing. Yeah, I can eat while I'm drawing, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that I guess I can, yeah, I can add them on the same layer, it's fine. I can add this on the same layer. Can I add this on the same layer? It's touching slightly there, but it's fine. And then it's the black. I usually keep black on its own layer. This needs to be on its own layer. I can add the blazer with the sort of like details. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. I will go on a quick lunch break just to go make food, and then I will be back. So yeah, in a bit. Right, I am back. I have rice pudding. I thought I'd be away for longer, but it's fine. It's mainly because I looked through the cupboard and I was like, huh, I wonder what we have, and we have rice pudding. So I shoved that in the microwave. So we'll be eating that as we're drawing. Oh, I just realized the screen is still on the wrong. There we go. It was still on the be right back screen. Oopsie. Either way, we will start rendering this bad boy, I guess. Or should we render? No, we'll render Angel first, and then we'll do small, like, bird Angel. Oops. There we go. Alright. As I said, I will be eating as I'm, drawing, so it's fine, don't worry about it. Actually, no, it's quite hot at the moment, so I think I'll let it cool down. Right. Do. Sweet. As I said, I'll also add the white, afterwards, of his hair. It's just to, make it easier, so I can get the majority, because the majority of it is teal anyway. And adding the white on afterwards just makes it easier. Do. See, luckily with his hair being, like just poofy. Yeah. I also didn't realize that the stream's technically been going on for like 3 hours now, so it's like, wow, I've been drawing this thing for 3 hours. I think I should consider increasing my prices for my commissions, because I don't really I used to be able to finish this kind of stuff in like 4 hours. I don't know what happened. I think it's just because I'm taking more time and like stuff, maybe. I don't know, because like when I started, or maybe it's because I never tend to incorporate like detailed sketches into my timing, because usually whenever I'm doing whenever I'm drawing, I'm usually like, oh, I'll just the sketch doesn't take me too long, but that's doodles. Like some sketches can take me a while, so that's just me being dumb and not knowing how long my stuff actually takes. Because the only way that I know like how long my stuff takes to draw is if I'm either streaming or if I'm actively like recording it and stuff, because with me drawing in Paint Tool Sai, I don't have like the Clip Studio thing where it's like, oh, time lapse or anything, which that's me, that's just my preferences. But it also means that like I'll lose track of time really easily, and I never know how long stuff actually takes me to draw. But it's fine. Luckily, I don't think with Angel, we're not going to be doing like a super heavy background anyway. So we'll mostly just be focusing on him as a character. Yeah, I have to constantly check OBS to make sure like the colors aren't too dark at all. I think. Hang on. That's quite. dark-ish. Bring it up slightly. There we go. And then bring this up slightly. Yeah, I think it's just my monitor settings. Like, the colors don't really come out as great, but the monitor that OBS is on at the moment is the actual, like, gaming monitor. So, you know, it tries to be, like, 100% accurate to the color and everything. And it's the highest quality monitor I have on my desk. So, yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I'm really hungry. I should probably eat. Ooh, it's still quite hot. It's still hot-ish. I think it's also just because the spoon's been sitting in it, so it seems really hot. Nom. Oh, that's hot. There we go. Yeah, with his hair being so simple as well, I don't have to worry about, like, too complex of shading. There we go. See, on my screen, it doesn't look like there's much of a color difference. And that's just the way that the monitor settings are, and I have no idea how to change. Well, I do know how to change them. It's just if I make it too bright of a brightness on my screen, then it just ends up hurting my eyes. So I just tend to, like, just leave it as is, and then I'll deal with the color consequences later. And that's also a reason why, like, a lot of my stuff ends up coming out, like, super bright and vibrant. Is most likely my color setting issues. But it's fine. Right, with the last layer of shading, or, like, you know, dark shading. I don't have to do it super detailed. It could just be in, like, you know, the really dark corners of his face. So, like, here. And then, like, back here as well. Oh, I just realized, yeah. Like that, and then like that. There we go. And then I'll just add his highlights, and then I can add the white onto his hair. There we go. And then just the highlights down here. Right? I could always add a bit, like another layer. I'm just gonna have more food. Mom. And then something I don't get to do very often is this like shine, like this hair shine thing that I can't do on Splatoon characters because it just doesn't look right. So yeah. Right, so that's that. I just need to add the white now. Should I add it as a color overlay? Hang on. And then the majority of this part is actually all white. Yeah, it is. I'm sure I can add like a blend mode onto it and then it'd be fine. Color? No. Divide, subtract, nah. Lighten color, darken color. Yeah, it's just because if I add soft light, it doesn't really come out as a... Yeah, that's not right. Shine. It doesn't really come out as a white, it mainly comes out as a screen. No, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. That's fine, I guess. Luckily, I don't need like all of the levels of shading, I don't think. No. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Right, and then clip these down. There we go. No, no, wait, that needs to be on top. Oops. There we go. Now it's like no matter where I add the white, it'll actually show up under shading and stuff. Yeah, he has a lot of white on this side of his hair. The only thing it won't show up is the highlights. So what I should have done really is I should have used the brush tool, which I guess I can go back and do. It's just to make it like blend in slightly. Actually, I should have just used the water tool. What am I doing? Watch. I said like, oh, I'm doing art fights and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm just drawing a bird for the entire stream. He's a cute bird though, so it's fine. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I could always just add like a random streak here. Because that's how hair works, it's just random. Yeah. Yeah, that's how his hair works. Time for more food. No. Ugh. I actually need to remember that I've got a cup of tea as well. So I need to remember to drink that before it goes cold. Alright, my nose is starting to be runny again, and I hate this. Why? Why? Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Alright, that's his hair done. Time for his blazer. Oh yeah, he has all the other details as well. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have that on so that I can at least see all the colours. Yeah. Alright. Do that. I don't have to worry about the lighting for his blazer because these are like the inside parts anyway. So you won't be able to see a majority of it. It just means that like yeah, when I come to do the whites, not only yeah for the what like the whites and the blues for the actual like blazer itself, like trim and stuff, then yeah, we will yeah, we just have a guide. I'm trying to speak my mind and I can't for some reason. I think I'm just hungry. I think in a way this was why I wanted to just record me like drawing Angel. It was mainly so that like you know, if I am like blanking out on stuff to say, I don't have to worry about it because like, you know, I'm just drawing and stuff. But yeah. Here we go. Time for more food. No. Here we go. Yeah, I need to remember that, like, when it comes to, like, the inside bits and stuff, and I need, like, a solid color, I can use a pen. Like, I can use my pen tool for that, not my brush tool. It's just I forget, because I'm stupid. It's also, like, especially, like, in these parts where the softness of the brush is more beneficial than the actual pen, then, yeah. The few things that, like, you know, you do as a digital artist and you forget. Here we go. And then should that be as dark? That shouldn't actually be as dark as I've colored it to be. Yeah, like that will do. Oops. That can be dark though. And then I've just forgotten all the shading that's on, like, this part. Here we go. And technically there would be some sort of light on his jacket, so luckily it's not like stupid loads, so we can just do this. Right? And then I can just blend it out. Yeah. Overlay, and then, yeah, there we go. Now that, oh, I've actually, because I've done that, I should at least add some sort of, like, gradient here. Let's do this. Is that not showing up? Okay. It's probably not showing up because of the blend mode. There we go. We'll just leave it like that. Erase that. Yeah, there we go. I could have just done that with the airbrush as well, which I'm gonna do for some of these other bits. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Let's blend that part here. There we go. Time to have more food. Right, now I need to do all the crosses and everything, but I feel like I can get away with just cell shading it. I also realize this is not colored properly. What the hell have I done? What have I done to you? I've also been, like, because I've been sat back and I've changed my position, it must have been sounding, like, really, really quiet on my screen. Oopsie. As I said, pop-up stream, we can do whatever the fuck we want here. Right. Actually, with it being cell shaded, I'm gonna add, like, darker shading. Are we bothering with like where the lighting is? Not really. Yeah, I don't think I'm bothering too much about where the lighting is coming from. I'm just coloring. I imagine like with this part as well, the light is coming like from above. So anything that's like underneath his jacket that's like flaring out would be under the shade anyway. So like here? Maybe? I don't know. There we go. And then if I, yeah, just add a bit of like shading here and there. There we go. And then some parts are just too small to actually like add any shading onto. Oh, forgot about his gold one. Yeah, with the gold one, because it's like majority of it's like being shaded by his neck. So it'd be like that, I guess. And then I could just cheat and just do this. So this is already a layer for like the overlay anyway, so why not use it? There we go. And then yeah, I feel like if any of with any of the highlights that needed to be done, I could always just add that into the line art layer. I realized like because I was thinking about the Amelia commission I finished recently, and I was like, oh shoot, there was like these tiny little bits of detail that I could have added. And I totally forgot to do so. It's not a bad thing because I can always yeah, I can always change it at any point because the the commission is a friend of mine, and like I haven't publicly posted it anywhere yet, so I can always go back and just add a few more edits and stuff. I guess. I don't know. I'll see how I feel like. That needs darker. There we go. That, yeah, that's most of the thingies colored. With any of the like brighter shines and stuff. Actually, I say that, but I'm gonna do this. Make it super shiny. And then just do this. To sort of like add a bit more like definition, I guess. Yeah, like that. And then like technically, like basically my idea was to add like whites into some of the parts. Don't know if I can see it as well, so it'd be better to do it on a line art layer than it is to do any actual like shading. So I will do that later if I remember. Wait, so that's his. Oh, I haven't rendered his eye. His eye is not. Doesn't need to be super detailed. There we go. Yeah, and then this is the next layer. That is just the black, and then his skin and the white. Yeah. Oh, technically I could add the black onto... Yeah, I can add the black onto his skin. There we go. And then that just means there's less layers to do shading on and stuff. But you know, I'm gonna have some food. Nom. Ugh, my nose. Nom. Cool. Right, now to shoes. There we go, back to the brush. Yeah, see, this is why I needed the this is why I need to see like the shading that I've already done for the jacket, because then I can, like, you know, match it with the other layers of the jacket. Oh, poo, it's okay. I forgot that this layer is the same as the cuff layer. Also, what the hell's happened to the shading there? Ugh. My nose. Ooh, my nose. Right, I need to start it from here, because if I start it from here, it's gonna pick up this like teal color that's already here. Unless I do it from up there. There we go. Here we go. And then if I keep the teal on another, like, the other side. See, usually in Paint Tool Sai, you'll have this, like, mixing palette to mix all your colors, but as you can see, I already have, like, a ton of swatches on here. And you're probably wondering why there's no swatches on here. Well, there is. There's actually a lot of swatches, and what I should be doing is moving all these swatches back up to here. I'm just lazy. So there's a bunch of colors and swatches absolutely fucking everywhere in my Paint Tool Sai. So yeah, that's always fun to mess around with. Alright, that's that. I don't have to worry about too much of the shading on this, like, bright part of the blazer, mainly because it's, you know, it's just the top part of it, and all the shadows are, like, down here anyway. So yeah. There we go. And just add one more layer, just cause, like, this part should be darker. There we go. And then just add a bit darker there. Yeah. Right. Now I can hide that layer. Now I can focus on the rest of his things. Because, like, usually with, like, I need to add the light onto it, but it's fine. I can do that a bit later. Right. So his boots shouldn't be too difficult. I just need to do this. See, a part of me really wants to go back to this like cell shaded mode. And just like, you know, color in all of the pen tool. Oh, what I am doing. Oopsie. Oh well, it's fine. I mean, with these bottom bits anyway, you can cell shade them. No one's gonna know. Actually, what I will do... That's the wrong select tool. There we go. And then fill it all in. There we go. And then actually, now that I think about it, all of this back leg part can just be shrouded in the same color. Mainly because it's like, yeah, it's not like, you can't see it anyway, and it's going to be shaded, by his leg anyway. Right. Just need to add a bit more sort of like definition to the shading. My nose is like really runny, I don't know why. Ugh. Try some more food. Don't worry, I've almost finished my rice pudding. Right. Do that, do that. I just need to be careful with this layer because it's touching the red here. So I just need to make sure that they don't merge in together. That's really like my own mistake for blending all these, blending them together. It's just I don't like end up having like too many layers because then I lose track of like where's what and like what's where sort of thing. So do that, and then the only reason why we had this red color and it's not all the way on this side is because, like, say if I click it, I have a wider range of colors to mess around with. Say if I wanted, like, you know, very vibrant red, I literally can't make that. Like, I can turn it like paler or like deeper or like this way, but I can't go to anywhere further vibrant, if that makes sense. So it's always better to like mute your colors slightly, rather than you know, have it like super saturated and stuff. I think that's what a lot of beginners like struggle with is colors. Like even then, like my colors aren't the greatest. I just do whatever the fuck I want. But at the same time, it's like it's always good to have like a different perspective on colors, because I always find because I had some characters where the colors were like just way too vibrant and like saturated, whereas like I couldn't end up doing anything with them. Reds are always the worst color for me, but I'm trying to make it still look like red, rather than turning it into like an orange or a brown or something. But even then, it still comes out like really vibrant. Right. I don't need this. Yeah. I'll just have to cell shade these parts just to make it easier for myself. Here we go. I'm just listening. I'm listening to this "I Prevail" song, and it's like it sounds like like one of their older pieces. I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's from their EP. Before they made their full-fledged album. Here we go. And then the majority of this side will also be this color. And then I don't think I need to add like a third layer of shading onto like these buckles, like these belts. I'll need to add like some into like the dark crevices, but the majority of the darker black color will be like there where the shadow is. Same with here actually. Like that? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, so like majority of that part was gonna be brown. Yeah, so like what I was saying about the vibrant color and things, like I didn't realize how vibrant this blue actually is. So like it doesn't look very vibrant on my screen. I just looked over at OBS and it's like very pop, and I'm like, oh, I did not realize this was the case. Oopsie. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong color. Right, so... Okay, you can't see if I use the brush. I'll just use the pen then. There we go. I mean, from afar, you won't be able to tell anyway. That's just how I like to do colors. And shading, I guess. I don't know. Damn, this thing is taking me like 4 hours. Even with my little break in between, because like I started sketching this before I did anything. So yeah. Yeah, I started streaming, like I started sketching this like very shortly before I started streaming. Right, like that. There we go. And then there. Then there. Yeah. And then just add a few more highlights here and there. Like that? To make it like super shiny. Because it makes it look like actual like leather boots, I guess. Like shiny leather boots. Like that maybe? Yeah. There we go. That's quite a nice looking boot. Oh, my back. Oh, my nose. Then down here. Yeah, so I feel like with this, like with the belts, the shine would actually be down there. And then it would have like some sort of shine like here and there. Maybe. There we go. No, we're gonna add another shine. Just a small one down there. There we go. That looks a bit better. Actually looks shiny now. And then we just need a shine for the jacket. Like the blazer, sorry. Doesn't have to be like super bright or anything. Yeah, now that I've turned down the opacity, I'm just gonna add a quick another layer. That's way too big. Well, it's also like not super sharp. Do that, do that. There we go. Yeah. Like that? Yeah, that'll do. You literally can't see it. But it's there. Yeah. You can see like the tiny lines once you zoom in. But then once you zoom all the way out, you literally can't tell. That's fine. Oh yeah, the red also needs some sort of like lighting as well, I guess. Doesn't need super lots because it's a shirt. Yeah, because it's part of the shirt. So it just needs to be on this layer. There we go. Right, so that's the black. Let's see what it looks like so far. There we go. Nice. Alright, now time for his skin and his trousers. Oh, the skin, the color wheel on Paint Tool side 2 is really awkward for some reason. So yeah. I also realized I'm gonna fill in the gaps there. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This part, yeah, that's technically, I think that's his collar. No, that's his hair, isn't it? No, that's his collarbone. Yeah, that's his collarbone. So there should be you can't really tell. So most of his chest is gonna be like covered in like shading anyway. Here we go. You know what I've realized? I've done at least like 3. No, 3? Have I done 3? No, yeah, well this is gonna be the third like fully rendered piece I've done on the channel. And I've done them all this month. I don't know how I've managed to do so, considering it usually takes me like fucking forever. Maybe streaming does actually help with my motivation to like actually do stuff. Oh, I just realized that's might be like that. And then yeah. Like that. Yeah, that works. His ear is not fully colored in properly. There we go. Then his fingers, his thumb. Do his elbow here. Yeah, luckily with his skin, there's not too much of it showing. So yeah, we'll do the skin first, and then we'll focus on his trousers. Yeah, I quite like this darker complexion on Angel. Actually, I think I've made it shading a bit too dark, so let's turn it back up. There we go. Yeah, I made it a bit too dark. That's just due to my monitor settings. I don't know how to fix them. There's no way for me to change like color mode or anything. Like yeah, it just looks like this. I've changed these settings like several times, but like the colors always come out just slightly differently compared to like every other monitor. So it's like every time I draw Toast and Natto, it's kind of like, oh, it looks fine on this monitor, on my tablet, and then it actually comes out on my yeah, it comes out looking like super saturated and vibrant on my phone, and I'm like, oh great, this is clearly what I wanted. God damn it. So yeah. Yeah, luckily with Angel's skin, I don't think I need to add like super like loads of detail and like shading and stuff. There we go. And then just one more for like this part of his face. It's actually showing up. I need to make it a bit darker. That's a bit that's a bit better. Yeah, and then like on other parts you can't really tell anyway. That'll be fine. And then with black, it's just black, so I don't have to worry about too much about it. I will bring up the boots just so I can figure out where the shine is and whatnot, so yeah. For me, pink and purple become more like it moves towards the blue zone in the color wheel, if that makes sense. But when I see it on my monitor on my phone, yeah, like for me it's always reds for some reason, like reds and greens. So let me just pull up another canvas. So whenever I'm drawing my Splatoon OC's Toast and Natto, I have this green. Oh, that's not the right pen. Yeah, I have this green and then this red, and it's like it looks fine on screen. If there's just a flat colors, that's fine. And then like I add like a sort of like a blend overlay no, like a multiplier over it. The red comes out like super vibrant. And like, actually, if I turn it down, yeah, so like it looks like this. But it looks like ever so slightly different, especially if I add a purple as well. They just come out like looking so much more vibrant. So I remember when I was working on my comic, like I was working on it on this monitor, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. It looks okay. And then I realized that, oh wait, crap, it's I checked it on my phone, and I was like, this looks incredibly like bright. What the hell happened? And yeah, I mean, I figured out a long time ago that it was my monitor settings. Because I was editing a like traditional piece that I had, and I was worried that the black of her of Toast's bow would look a bit too like, you know, it looked fine on my monitor, but then I looked at it on like another screen, or like I ordered it on a mug, like the design onto a mug, and it came out looking like super dark, and I'm like, wait, what the hell happened? Like, why is it like this? Also, my tea is going cold. Ugh. Nice. I mean, it's going cold, but it's not too cold that it's not undrinkable, so that's at least something. I mean, to be fair, I'm okay with cold tea, regardless. Right, so with his trousers, it should realistically go here, I think. And then around here. And then, yeah, most of his knee is going to be, like, covered in shading. And then under here as well. Down here. Actually, now that I think about it, it wouldn't be, like, super shaded around here, I think. So, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Just trying to make sure like most of this black is, you know, it makes sense, maybe. Actually, if most of this should be in shaded anyway. Ah, I heard a cat jump and I was like, oh, the room is shaking. There we go. And then if I just do this. There we go. And if I just, yeah, do this. Does that work? I mean, if I, maybe, yeah, I'll blend this part out. There we go. No, that's the pen tool, that's not the brush tool. It's a good thing I noticed that before I started coloring again. Alright. I feel like with it being so, like, angled as well, I need to make sure that the shading is sharp, just like everything else. Apart from when it's, like, here. There we go. There we go. And then just like little bits here and there. Yeah, with the dark oh, I just realized I should probably add a bit more, especially with like the shade, how the shading here is like darker. I feel like here would be a bit darker as well. So let's add a bit more there and then just blend it up. There we go. There we go. Right. Do I even need to add another layer? I'm just gonna add like another layer. But but as a gradient. Wait, no. So it looks super dark on screen, but what we'll do, we'll just overlay it and then just do that. See, that's another thing with blacks as well. It looks, sometimes it looks way darker on my, like on like other screens compared to my actual like tablet. So like my tablet is saying like, oh, like these darks like dark colors aren't like, you know, aren't that dark. And then like I actually turn to something else and I'm like, oh no, it's fucking black. I can't see this. So in a way, having OBS on another screen, especially on a better screen, just helps with yeah, it just helps with you know, just making sure I'm selecting all the right colors and I don't like blend in like too into each other. Right, let's shove that bottom, and then this is all the shade, like the highlights. Yeah. No. We'll just add the highlights on this side, mainly because like I can't like, I mean actually yeah I could. Can't see it there, but yeah, that's fine. We'll just leave it like that. There we go. And that also means that like I can finally add the highlights onto the skin as well. Wait. With his skin being quite light to begin with, like I don't need to add like too much highlights onto his skin. But you know, like even if I'm adding only like a tiny little bit, it goes a long way. Right, so that's his skin, and that's the majority of the shading done. The only thing left is the whites and stuff. Oh, it's coming along quite well actually. Nice. Yeah, it's just the whites. Actually, you know what? With the white, we will keep all of the other layers on top. Because luckily with whites, I don't have to add any color on top of it. I mean, because you can't. Yeah. With the trim of the blazer, I'm just gonna add like one layer of shading. Because you won't be able to tell, so it's fine. But like obviously the shirt and like every other bits, I need to add a bit more shading onto those. I mean, yeah, with the trim of the blazer you can't really tell. Wait, what the hell happened there? Eh. Okay, no, with that I kind of need a lighter. There we go. Yeah, that will do. Right. Time to... I realized there's a mistake in the bandage, but it's fine. It's easily fixable. We will add his blood stain later. Mainly because so I can get the shading like out the way first, and then, you know, the blood stain is only on his chest, which is mostly obscured by his arm anyway. so it's not too super noticeable, and I could just add like, you know, a bit over on top and stuff. Right. I feel like this is like really, really light. Let's turn it darker. There we go. Yeah, the only reason that came out darker was because of this. The grey I already added in for the trim. That's a really loud car. I don't understand why people are like speeding in a residential estate. Like, what the hell, bro? Where are you going that you need to go so fast? It's also the reason why we're a bit anxious to leave Max outside by himself. Cause like in our old place, Max was always quite anxious to begin with. And he would be the one to scratch at the door to be let back in. Cause we simply just can't leave him outside. He panics, and like, you know, if he panics, we panic. So it's like we're waiting until we can afford to get a cat flap, and then we can put one in for him, and then that would solve all our issues. Because then it's like, you know, if he wants to go out, he can. If he wants to come back in, he can. We also want to get like ones that, like, the lockable ones, being like, you know, if after a certain time we don't want him like out anymore, we can always set it to be like, hey, you can come back in, and you're staying back in, kind of thing. So like, you know, a one-way door kind of thing. It's just they're like £40, and we often have to figure out if we need like a new door to be able to like fit it in and stuff. I think some of our neighbors just like leave their cats outside. But yeah, that's happened a few times. Like, we used to, but there was one time where I don't know if it was him or if it was the imposter that was walking across this, like, the road, and I was like, oh my god, Max, like, what are you doing? Come back. So yeah, I think when I saw it, I must have thought that it was Max, but it could also have been his imposter. So yeah. We could also get, like, you know, the AirTag collars and whatnot just to track him, but they're expensive, and it's like, yeah, it's just, you know, it's safer to keep him inside. It's also like Max is he's the clumsiest cat you could ever, like, you know, ever meet, but for some reason he's able to catch dead birds. And it's like, bro, how are you, like, you're so clumsy as shit, how are you catching all these, like, birds? And stuff, and it's like, I don't know. His hunter instincts. So in a way, we're still protecting the wildlife by keeping him indoors. And we're protecting him as well. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he just sleeps most of the day. Anyway, so, yeah. Do you reckon the reason why, like, Angel wears all these bandages is so that when he's going crashing through a window, he doesn't get hurt as much by doing so? It was so funny. Just every time you encountered him, he's just crashing through a window. And I'm like, bro, are you okay? And eventually, I just love how the main protagonist is like, hello, Angel. Yeah, and you just get so used to him. Just like crashing through windows. Oh dear. Oh man, I think it's because of the dynamic pose. But this has taken me about, like, you know, 4 or 5 hours now. Jesus. I think I'm just surprised by, like, 1, like, how long stuff actually takes me, and 2, like, actually how short of a time limit, like, it takes me. If that makes sense. Because for some people, it takes them, like, days to, like, finish a piece. Which is fine. For me, personally, it's, like, it's not really a time thing, it's just, I just naturally draw for, like, really fast. And, like, you know, some people, like, are able to catch up, but also not, but it's like, you shouldn't have to feel discouraged because you're not able to do something so fast. Like, you also, you know, you have your own sort of set of skills with your own artwork. You have your own art style. So it's kind of like, you know, it's fine if you take forever to do something. You shouldn't feel like discouraged or like worried that you're taking forever to do something. And it's like with me especially, you really shouldn't compare yourself to me, because one, I skip a lot of corners sometimes. And you know, my doodles like take 5 minutes. And that's just me. I know I draw fast. And yeah. It's the reason why I'm making money from it at conventions. And it's the only thing I've been selling at conventions is just commissions. I just realized I'm missing a lot of like white bits here and there. Oh, poo, I just realized I've got to color this bit. Do. Ugh. I think with the last layer of the white shading, I'll cell shade it, especially around these bandages here. Because then I can... Oops, that's the wrong thing. You know, I could just make it a bit more sharper, a bit more dynamic. Rather than, like, you know, having it soft is fine. Oh, I'm already using the pen brush. It's just at some points it needs to be a bit more defined. So I'll need the actual pen tool to be able to do that. Yeah. Right, just one more. There we go. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to focus a bit more. Right. There we go. Oh, now that wait. See, I thought that... Oh no, this bottom bit was meant to be his skin. Because that's what his reference is. He only has it around his chest, but it's not covering up his torso. But that's his torso, so I will do that as well. No. I'll just do that bottom part of his skin. Oops. That's the shine. Wouldn't be a shine there anyway. There we go. Nice. There we go. Alright, the last bit to do on this before we color the line art is his bleeding heart. What an edgy boy. He's not even that edgy, he's more just eccentric and weird. Because obviously you look at him and it's like, oh, he's bleeding. He's, you know, he has this like gothic appearance to him. He's a bit like painful and toony. But it's like, no, he's basically just toony. He's not really that edgy. He's just a bit dumb. Right, where is the... oh, it's the hairs here. I just wanted to add a bit more highlights in his hair. Like, especially here. There's no highlights here. There we go. Let's add one more thing above the... oh, I don't want to clip it down yet. Actually, no. I won't do it yet. I'm gonna color in the line art and then I'll add like little like hair flicks. Like additional hair flicks. Right. So what I'll do actually is I'll get an orange. And now I can see the actual line art. At the moment it's quite an eye strain, but don't worry about it, we will fix it. I think I've got hiccups. Oh, oopsie. Well, hey boy, I'll have my last spoonful of rice pudding. Oh, it's gone cold now. And now we go back to Angel. Could I actually color his eye the same color as his hair? Probably could, but I'm not gonna. Because knowing me, it's gonna end up turning out to be a different color. I think I will do the white last. Considering a majority of his, like, his color palette is the white. Right. I remembered why I don't tend to use orange when I'm using, like, when I'm doing this technique. And it's mainly because, like, it sort of blends into the skin, and then I can't see it anyway. So you know what? We're gonna change it to a green. Actually, no. Purple? Purple. Purple works. Maybe a darker purple. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a white, so I don't have to worry about that too much. That can be white because of the white that's in his hair. This strand has to be teal, but the same with this part of his hair. It can be a white line art. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, my nose. Yeah. There we go. Oops. I think with the Max. Are you okay, Max? Max just like jumped off his not tower, like the jumped off his bed onto the floor in a panic. I don't know, maybe the postman came. I'm not entirely sure. Oh. With the I was gonna say with the boots, do you think I could get away with no. Wait, no. Should I color it as a blue? It's already very dark. Yeah, you literally can't see that. Okay, we're gonna leave it as a we're gonna leave it as black and just ignore the boots and the belts. But with the buckles, they need to be colored. See, this is why I don't really like buckles are always an annoying thing to color, especially when it's against black black clothing, because when I color in the line art, it does this and it like sort of blends in to the black of the trousers, and it's like, fuck, why are you happening like this? It happens all the time when I'm drawing the buckles and like detailing on Nato's jackets, like all the time. But I did come up with a way to, like, you know, redefine them a bit more, which I will do afterwards. Actually, I feel like with these ones, yeah, those ones can be a lighter color. There we go. That just blends in with that. Fuck. Can I... do that? That comes out quite dark, but at least it's a bit more defined. Yeah, we'll just do that and just leave it as is. Yeah, Max is now going back to his bed. He probably realized that, like, whatever noise was out there isn't gonna hurt him. So yeah. What a silly baby. Here we go. And I'll do the red next. Here we go. The red needs to be a dark red. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, with the white trim of... oh, actually. Yeah, with the white trim, we're just gonna color it this color. And then the bottom line of it can be like whatever the color of the inside, like the inner jacket is gonna be. I was gonna like color it white, then it's like, you know, it's such a small, minute detail on the jacket. It would make sense to have it more as the, you know, the color of the blazer. Right. Do that, do that. The trim as well is going to be this color rather than an actual gray. See, if it was on like different layers, then coloring it would actually be a lot more easier. But you know, this is the way that I've done it. It's not 100% perfect, but you know, nothing is perfect, really. I'm pretty sure like gone are the days of perfection and like everything needs to look a certain way, and it's like, nah. The wonkier the lines, the better and more authentic it looks. Right. There we go. Oh, I missed like a bunch of like silver bits that's up here. Let's merge all this down. Oops. Do that. And then do this. See, that's why this is also the main reason why I don't have thin line art, because sometimes you color it and it doesn't even look that much of a difference. Like, yeah, you don't see that much of a difference when I do color the line art, so it's kind of like, well, shit. But I, you know, the way that I've done colored line art is just something I've always done for the longest time now, so it's kind of like I might as well just keep it up. And it just looks weird now if I don't have the colored line art. Actually, luckily with the gold brown color, I don't have to worry too much about it. There we go. I'm pretty sure I've already listened to Just Be Friends like once already. Where is... okay, skip to the next song. There we go. Grab the silver, color in his earrings. I might as well tackle the face whilst I'm here. Yeah, it's the reason why I didn't want it, like the line art, like, you know, sort of like diffuser color to be orange. Whilst it, like, you know, is in contrast to blue, and I can see it better, like the skin is usually colored in an orange color, so I can't, like, see the difference. There we go. Oh, I went into Waterstones recently, which is a bookstore, and I found, was it Waterstones? Yeah, it was a Waterstones. I found, like, they released an omnibus collection of the entirety of K-On! Sorry, just listening to this song just this is a K-On! Song, so it has to remind me of K-On! Obviously. And I was like, oh, I'd like to get the K-On! Book one day. Mainly because, like, you know, we watched, like, it's one of those animes that, like, was really popular when I was a kid. When did it come out? I think it came out in, like, 2009. And it, you know, it was really popular back then. And for the longest time, I did want to read the manga, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And then they started releasing it over here, and yeah, it just never, I don't know, I think it was because of the size of the volumes. They were quite small. So I was like, do I want to start, like, reading this, question mark? And, like, you know, I never thought of, like, actually picking up the volumes. But now that I know and learned that they've actually released an omnibus, like, volume of it all, it's like, sweet, I will pick that up instead of, you know, the individual volumes. Right. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am, because like the rest of this is, like, the rest of the purple that's here is gonna be black. So yeah, there we go. Delete that, and then I can do what I wanted to do, which was just add, like, a few, like, you know, loose strands of hair. I should probably use a bigger brush. Oh, it's clipped on. I was like, how come it's not showing up? It's clipped. That's why. There we go. I just realized I forgot to color his eyebrow. So we'll do that really quick. Doesn't have to be super detailed. There we go. I feel like it'd be a bit more noticeable, yeah, down here if I do strands like this. There we go. There we go. It's a minor detail. And, like, from afar you can't really tell too much, but it makes it a little difference. Oh, just remembered something about the line art. What was this? It's not gonna work. So airbrush it is. Something I learned from the anime thing is it should add at least, like, you know, the actual blood overlay as a color on the line art, so it just looks, it stands out a bit more. You can still tell that there's a line art there. Yeah. Is that him done? No. There's a few things I need to do for the line art, so I need to do that. I just wanted to define the like these bits a bit better. There we go. And then surely there's, well, there's these parts that I can always add a bit more detail into. Oh, I just realized I never actually shaded these parts of this shirt. It's fine. I'll do that now, actually. Does it really matter what layer I put it into? No. Here we go. Right, yeah, it was mainly just the sort of like the definition between the blacks and the silvers. Wasn't there something else as well that I missed? No. Question mark? Oh, hang on. This part of his hair isn't supposed to be there. That's supposed to be his collarbone. Right. If I just do that as an overlay, there we go. And then on this layer, you can add a white onto some of these like metal bits on top of the line art to make them stand out a bit more. Let's flip that. You can't actually see that much, which is a shame. I think it's because of the just color of the buckle themselves. They're already quite like light to begin with. So like even adding more of a thingy onto them doesn't really add too much. That's a shame. I mean, to be fair though, any sort of way I can define metal bits, I might as well try and do. Oh, my nose. Eee. Ugh, my nose. There we go. And then I can add a bit of a sort of like a light to the eyelets of the belt, or the holes of the belt. Then same with these ones too. I think that's Angel mostly done now. There we go. Now let's color his little bird version. Let's color the majority bit first. See, I don't plan to do too complex of shading with Bird Angel, mainly because, you know, he's a bird. And I'm not very good at drawing animals. But yeah. Oh man, can you believe I've been streaming for like 5 hours now? Ugh. See, when I initially started streaming, I was like, I didn't want to do like too long of streams, and then Ray's was like, oh, you could always do like, you know, short streams of like, you know, like an hour or two. And then now it is me now, like a month, like almost a month later, being like, hey, I have, you know, been streaming 5 hours at a row or something. It's because, like, you know, art just takes time, and as I'm streaming, I forget that I'm streaming sometimes. And so it's kind of like, oh, turns out, yeah, I've just been drawing here this whole time. Ooh, does it? Missed a thing. There we go. I think also, when I am streaming for a long time and I, you know, I forget to talk as well. It's probably just due to like, you know, the long ass stream. And like just me getting tired of like sitting here. Maybe, I don't know. Like long streams aren't bad. Short streams also aren't bad. I think it just depends on, like, you know, what I'm doing. Because, like, you know, Heartful Boyfriend streams tend to be quite short, mainly because it is quite a short game to begin with. Because, like, you know, a whole run takes about, I don't know, like an hour or something. But, like, you know, the thing with visual novels is that, like, they will, you know, you have to, or, like, you know, dating sims, you have to, like, do them a few times to, like, get everything. And that's the reason why, like, Heartful Boyfriend is good for like short streams, because it's just a short, you know, like a short game, you know. There we go. Is there actually anything else on this layer? Yeah, there is. His legs are on this layer. Let me just do the shines. Yeah, his legs are on this layer as well. It's fine, his legs aren't like super difficult to shade. I think that just looks a bit too awkward there, so if I blend it out, then there we go. And then technically this white, I'm gonna add it as an overlay. There we go. That at least softens it out. So that's that. that's the white that's not necessarily anymore. And then yeah, it's just this layer. And then I can just do the line art for him and he'll be done. Does that need to be a darker? No, I think that's fine. There we go. Oh, sorry, like, the song that's currently playing is Addicted by Simple Plan. And, I mentioned yesterday that I recently went to an Avril Lavigne and Simple Plan concert. Like, you know, the main act was Avril, and Simple Plan was one of the support acts. And it was like, they eventually, at one point, Avril called back Simple Plan onto the stage, and they sang, like, both Avril and Pierre sang like Addicted together as a duet, and it was like, that was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in my life. Like, Addicted isn't like it's not one of my favorite songs, but like, it's still a really good song. But like, you know, just hearing both Avril and Simple Plan perform together, I think that was one of my like childhood dreams, because I really loved them both growing up. And like, actually getting to witness that in real life was like absolutely amazing. I can't wait. Like, I don't go to concerts very often. But, you know, my very first concert was Simple Plan back in 2017 was when I first attended. I went all the way down to London to see them. And it was like, it was amazing. It was so worth it. I went there alone as well. But it was like, I didn't know anyone else who was into Simple Plan at the time. Or like, the friends that I did have who were into it was like, you know, they lived quite far away. And like, I think that whole year I was just having like a rough time. So I decided to just like, you know what? I want to see this band who is my favorite band of all time. And so I went to see them. And yeah, it was worth it in the end. Right, what I'm gonna do, is that the highlight? Yeah, that is the highlight. So overlay that, do that. And then do that. And then I'll just do the same as the others. Is that bottom part not coloured? No, it wasn't. What the hell? Right. Just gonna add a highlight there, blend it out. There we go. He looks like, he at least looks a bit more coloured. Right. I think I can get away with just colouring him one colour. Yeah. Apart from his legs. I wanted to colour him all one colour, but it just looks too weird. There we go. See, I should have done this all on different layers, but no. I just had to be lazy. Right. Yeah, if I do it like this, then I can just clean up the wing. Okay, his eyes is just a dark color. So what we will do, we will make it a dark blue. And then we'll add just a little eye shine. There we go. Just to add some sort of definition into his eye. There we go. That's bird angel. That's actual angel. So what we will do, we'll merge that, copy that, unmerge it, and then paste. So now we have a whole layer of angel just to play with. Yeah. And then we will do the same for bird angel. So copy, undo, and paste. Cool. So that's these two. They can be shoved into a folder of their own. Now I have this stuff to play with. What I will do, ever so slightly, is to just sort of like add a little blur to some parts of him. Let's just copy and paste him. It's not going to be 100% perfect because I'm still learning blurs and stuff. Like here, maybe? Yeah. And then maybe like this part here, including some of the bandage. Yeah, that's way too much of a blur, but I meant like just like a small bit of a blur. There we go. Yeah. Lower the opacity. Yeah, the way that the blur is, it's not like super noticeable, but you can, it like, you know, it's a bit blurry. It's just to, you know, give sort of like, you know, distance. Same with that part. I guess here as well. Like here? Just this shoulder. Yeah, something like that. From afar you can't tell, but yeah. Right, let's... I'm just trying to fit it in within the... Oops. I don't know what the hell I did. That's rotating the whole canvas. I don't want that. If I actually resize it... There we go. Ooh, my nose. Because, like, if I'm gonna make it into a print, or at least some sort of, like, you know, uniform file size, for, like, my portfolio and stuff, I tend to work stuff in, like, portrait, well, like, just, you know, just A4 size. So, if I can fit it all into, like, a square, or, like, a rectangle, sorry, then, yeah. I guess that will do. Oops. Yeah, so if I have, if I just blur Angel just once more. Just like ever so slightly. Like that. Because then that means that, like, you know, Bird Angel is dynamic on his, all on his own. I just moved them slightly this side. I could always move him up. No, if I move him up, then his wing, unfortunately, is covering up Angel's face. If I move him down, maybe. It'd only really work if he's like far away. Let's deform. Let's not rotate. I wanted to show him less of him though, because then he's in a more dynamic pose. You know what? No. Keep him there. Like that, maybe? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out composition, really. Oops. Yeah, if I do that, then at least, like, his... Yeah, if I do that, then at least, like, Bird Angel is only covering his hand and not his face. There we go. I think that's okay. Let's set a shine behind Bird Angel. There we go. And then blend the fuck out of it. Even though it's already quite blurry. There we go. Yeah, well, at least we'll keep that as is for now. And then we will work on a background. I mean, I say work on a background, but as I said, I wasn't planning on making the background like too stupid complex. Let's say... Ooh, actually, I have an idea. Let's see, we'll do that. Oh, hang on. See, what I wanted to do was to basically put him in a classroom setting. And like, you know, as if he's sort of like just crashed through the window or something. Like he always does. So what we'll do... Oops. Oh, that's on the wrong layer. Okay. We're making our own textures, I mean, because, you know, we don't want to be stealing textures. As I said, I'm sure there is an asset for this in Clip Studio Paint, but we're not using Clip Studio Paint, we're using our own. Rotate. And then we will deform this. Put that there. There we go. So let's connect all those lines again. Yeah. And then make the let's make the floor like shining. Not shiny, but like, you know, at least have some sort of dimension. There we go. Right. Oops. Then if I overlay, clip that down actually, yeah. There we go. There's a bit more attached. There we go. Do that. Darken the color. And then that can just be the, like, shading. Oops. I might need to manually, like, make it small. Actually, no, I don't have to. All similar color pixels, make it smaller. Oh, okay. Never mind, that doesn't really work well. Looks like I will have to do it manually. It's fine. Just need to make them thinner, not necessarily like, you know, invisible. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Right, if I shove that all into one folder. if anything, now I just need a sort of like a broken glass effect. No, wait. Right, we're gonna cheat and make a window this way. What the hell was that? I think someone just like closed their bin or something. It was really loud. Right. That is too small of a window. There we go. Yeah. Oh, if I actually do this. Oh wait, hang on. Ah, fuck. Just need to copy this shape. And then yeah, do that. And then I can add it into the background here. There we go. And then all I need to do is realistically I only need to do the window that's visible on the actual like blue square. How thin are these windows? I think they're really thin windows. So if I just do it like this. There we go. Angel's actually in the way. So is Bird Angel. Right, I need some just broken glass reference. A broken window. Broken window fairy. Oh, is that an actual thing? I do. Huh? In criminology, the broken windows theory states that visible signs of crime, antisocial behavior, and civil disorder created an what? Oh, I didn't actually realize that was a thing. Visible signs of crime, antisocial behavior, and civil disorder creates an urban environment that encourages further crime and disorder, including serious crimes. Oh, interesting. I did not know that broken window like was actually a term um in uh in criminology and psychology. Interesting. Good boy. I found the reference I needed, so we will load it in. Oops. Yeah. Well, actually, no. We need that. Move that over there. Then actually rotate it. Oh man, has it been 5 hours? It's been almost 6 since I started working on this. Oh, you know what I just realized? It's because of the way I've done the dynamic, yeah, it's because of the way that I've done the dynamic flooring. It doesn't really look well with my windows. If I do this, okay, that's fine. Like this, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then I'll draw the broken glass on like a different layer. Realistically, he only broke through like one, you know, one window. Let's say he just like broke this part of the window. Actually, no, yeah, like I feel like if he was to kick through a window, it'd really be you know, he kicked the bottom of it and climbed through the bottom, which means there wouldn't be that much of glass there. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Either way. There we go. And then there would be like shards of glass, just like in the air. That's a really small window, actually. Yeah, don't blend it, don't merge it down yet. I just want to make it a bit bigger. I would just do this, actually. Do that. Do that. Do that. Oh, sorry. I've been looking down at my tablet for ages, and like I didn't realize people actually entered the chat. Hello. Yeah, we are drawing birds. We're drawing Angel, from Hatoful Boyfriend, of course. So I've technically already colored all of him. So here's what he looks like. Also the bird version. And now we're just trying to figure out the background and stuff. So yeah, sorry, I was so in the zone that I was just like staring at my tablet trying to figure out stuff. So yeah, I apologize that I didn't notice you coming to the chat. Oopsie. Oh jeez. It's I've been staring at this for like quite a while. Ugh, my throat. So wait. Backgrounds are like the worst. Not the worst, but like horrible for me. And it just takes me like absolutely forever. So yeah, I just want you to know I saw a pigeon on my way to work and instantly thought of Ryota in a maid dress. I blame you for this. Well, you have to deal with it from now on. Oh my god, I'm so oh. Once we get to the secret route, we will you will learn more about Hatoful Boyfriend. I'm so excited for that. I want so many more, like so much more people to know more about this game. Like yeah. I should actually so but oh my gosh, so back when the game first released, I did draw like a few bits of Hatoful Boyfriend fan art. I wasn't going to show it, but you know what? I might as well show it. So here's a picture of Yuya, and here's Ryota in his little like shrine maiden outfit. I had more. I'm supposed to have more fan art, but they're not here. I also drew this picture of Nageki. Look how much of my art style has changed. So this was 2012, and like this is now. Oh, what have I done? Oh, it's this one. This is now. This like terrifies me sometimes. Look how much my art style has changed. What is this bullshit? But yeah, goddamn. Yeah, exactly. That's a crazy improvement. This is 12 years of improvement, actually. I want to. Okay, let me try and find a piece that I actually colored in 2012. Here we go. Here's a pit. Here's Pit from 2012. So like the actual coloring technique itself, I've not really changed too much technically. It's just a lot cleaner, and just with different brushes. But yeah, that's my improvement of 12 years. Also, it is incredibly sweaty. It is so hot. Why is it so hot? I love that though. You saw a pigeon on your way to work and instantly thought of Ryota in a maid dress. Oh, this is beautiful. Anyway, let's close all this. Let's continue with Angel. So yeah, Mills. I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours now. So that means I've been working on this for 6 hours with like a 15-minute break halfway through. Puberty hit like a truck. Well, yeah. So like, let me open it back up. So this is Pit from 2012, and then this is Dark Pit from 2020. So even then, there's like huge, massive improvement of the same character as well. I really like Dark Pit. If I can find a way to stream Kid Icarus Uprising, I would totally play Kid Icarus Uprising, because I love that game so much. And it's like, you know, that game is just the epitome of Edge Boy energy. Dark Pit is beautiful Edge Boy with redemption arc. But yeah, that's my improvement. I should really like redraw some like old stuff, and then the actual like improvement of my line art, like and just my art style in general. You'll see. Pit is such a great character. I love them both. You've poisoned my brain with birds. You have any prints of him? No, but I think... Ooh, I still have a button badge of him. So if you want, I can send it down. And then you can give that to Kate. So yeah. They really need to port that to Switch. I love it, but thinking about playing it makes my fingers swell up. Yeah, I think, well, with the way that they've done the system, well, yeah, they you know made use of not only the joystick but also the touchpad and stuff. It was a very unique way to play a game, actually. But like, yeah, it was strange of a game. But it was really fun. I really want to play it again. I'll pay you. It's her birthday. No, just take it. It's old. I'm just gonna send it you. I'm just gonna send it you. And then a bunch of other shit as well. I'm just trying to think now. They have to do something with the Kid Icarus series, because that was the last game that they released, and that was 2012. So it was like, bro, are you gonna do anything? Like yeah. Are they gonna do anything with Kid Icarus again? I really want like a new game or something. Anyway, back to the background that I was so heavily invested into. Sorry, no one was talking in the chat. So yeah, I was so like into like the stupid thing. Why would you take my money? We need a new game. Yeah, we need a new game for Kid Icarus so bad. Why would you take my money? Debatable. I'm an artist. I struggle to make money, but I also struggle to accept money. You do know I have a Ko-fi that's linked in the description, you know. Just saying. Please don't donate to it. Please don't donate to it. No. I don't. Ugh. Alright. I shouldn't have mentioned the Ko-fi, shouldn't I? Now I'm gonna see a pop-up being like, oh, Mills Skelly Fox, donated. I'm like, fuck. It's kind of like when Ed commissions me. I always feel like he's paid too much. And then he's like, no, take my money. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't know how. Right, if I do that... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll just do that. Problem is, the producer of Uprising is Mashiro Sakurai, and he's usually making Smash Bros. Yeah, I was trying to remember his name and I couldn't remember his name. And Ed jump scare. I mean, to be fair, Ed sometimes does jump in, but I think he's at work at the moment. I mean, I feel like with Sakurai, he could end up going back to the Kid Icarus franchise at some point. I'm not sure. Like, I thought he wasn't doing Smash anymore. You know, because it's been sort of like that long of a franchise. Like, I don't think they were adding any more updates onto like Smash, like Ultimate Smash anyway. I could be wrong. Right, for some reason, oh, okay, that's just me being stupid. That's fine. I feel like I need to blend that slightly. Yeah, I'll blend it like that. My butt. Still can't believe I've been working on this for like 6 hours now. But then again, Ray's does keep telling me that I should probably, like, you know, spend a bit more time working on my art, and it's like, fine, I will. Ultimate's done, but he hasn't revealed what his next project is yet. Nintendo's almost certainly wants another Smash for the next console, but it sells out too well not to do one. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't know how they would, like improve upon Ultimate, though. Like, because Ultimate was already an amazing game. And it's like, how can you top that? Like, yeah, like, Smash will sell very well, because it's Smash. But at the same time, it's kind of like, heh. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. I was like, how come it's like coloring the whole thing is because of my settings down here. Okay, there we go. Please don't tell me this is the wrong layer. Okay, so I thought. How am I supposed to be coloring this anyway? Oh, why are you on the same layer? I love how I said, like, oh, the background's not going to be, like, super detailed. Yeah, no, now I'm spending, like, fucking hours on it. Oh, I have 5 viewers now. Thank you so much for watching. I've been sat here, like, you know, drawing birds, like, Birdman for, like, 6 hours now. And yeah, I do apologize if I've not been speaking too much. It is incredibly hot. And especially when I'm drawing sometimes, you know, I get so into it that I forget about everything else. So yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it technically didn't even matter if that was like that anyway, because you can't even see it. I'm very smart with my art. Either way. Blend that. And then that can... Ooh, ah! What do you mean 20%? How much did you donate? 20... Wait. How much... Huh? I need to go and check on Kofi now. What do you mean 20%? How much did you donate? See, if I was good at percentages, I would have figured that out. How dare you take my money? Damn it. Why? Why are you like this? God damn it. Fine. I guess I'll have to take your money if you're doing this to me. Take my money. No. I'm not worthy. Fine. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm so bad at taking people's money. Alright, this part. Yeah, it should be that color. There we go. So that's the window. The background is still quite bland. Oops. Oh, I really should have selected this. Yeah, like that. There's nothing on that layer, so I can do that. I think that looks okay. Probably not. Right, click that down, and then need to add a bit more of shading because it doesn't look defined as much. Oh, actually, if I just change the... Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? God damn it. Oh, no, I shouldn't have mentioned the Kofi thing. No! No! God damn it. God damn you people. How dare you? Oh, jeez. No! God damn it, stop giving me money. How could you? Chat bullies me by donating. Right. Let's change the color of that. And then just blend that out. Yeah, that'll be fine. There we go. It'll look better when it's all like yeah, it'll look better once I've added like some effects onto it and stuff. I'm just happy to help it's not sat at 0. Yeah, it was sat at 0 for like a really long time. But it's fine. But yeah, all of those funds will work towards like bills and stuff, and also like paying for my SunnyCon table, because I've only paid a deposit down. So ideally I'd like to get that table paid off and then I can get to SunnyCon for next year. because like as I said earlier in the stream, but so long as like you know I've only even if I don't end up doing like loads of tables for next year, if I'm able to like so, you know if I just do SunnyCon and Chibi Sunny, then I'm happy. Right. Add those two gradients, and then what I can do is oh yeah, let's shove that into one layer so that that's the background, that's the floor. There we go. Yeah. And then I can move that in there because I don't need that anymore. That's Angel himself. So I need like him. No. There we go. Chat sending energy to Mewa. Sending me like monetary gratification and actually proving to me that I could do this as a career. Obviously I won't see any like, you know, immediate sort of like growth, like instantaneous growth is what I'm wanting to say. But you know, it's something. Wait, this is that just the that's just all of the background. Why is it okay? That's the window, that's the line out for the window, so all of you go in there. Then that's the floor. So I need that. And then I can move basically this. Yeah. And then move that. Oops. The wrong layer. Move that there. And then move that. Oh, hang on. Move that there. Wait, no. Move that there. Save. And then I can just connect it this way. There we go. Yeah, once I was planning to add like, you know, flying glass everywhere as well. So you know what's funny is that technically, with the way that he's leaning, he's not actually on the floor 100%, but it's fine. No one cares. I don't care. I probably should care. But yeah. I'm gonna head off. Might be back later. That's absolutely fine. I don't know how much longer I will be on. Cause like, yeah, I was gonna do this, which ended up taking me like 5 hours, or like 6 hours now. But the initial plan was to do art fights, so I could continue after this and draw. I might just like take another, you know, quick break or something. But we'll see. I might be back later. If not, then I'll be around. But thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for the donation as well. God damn it. Right. I'm just trying to think, because like his leg is kind of annoying me now. Yeah, his leg's like slightly annoying me. This It's fine. It just means I have to like fix some of the rendering. Yes, cat. Are you okay, cat? Oh, it's almost his food time, so he's gonna start meowing at me. I mean, technically he still has food downstairs, so yeah. Right, I'm just gonna have to like blend all this out. There we go. He looks a bit better. He's not 100. Oh, he's still not like 100% there. But you know, he's better. All right. Right. Just added like a slight blur onto the back. There we go. Yeah, technically I didn't even need to go like super focused into the thingy. Oh well, it's fine. I just need to add bits of like broken glass everywhere. Do I have a brush that makes it easier? Grid? No. Heart, hexagon, ink. Oh, you can't actually see my little like menu of shit I have. Ornament? No. Pen, space brush, splash. You know what? We'll do triangles. And then I can just like work around it. Is that too much? There we go. Yeah. Hide all of that. I don't even know what this layer is. That's Angel. And that's Angel. Right, let's hide all these layers. Because then I can at least work on the glass this way. I wanted to hide it, but I kind of need it. Let's see. It's broken glass, so it's going to be like, you know, in bits and stuff, so it doesn't need to be like 100% perfect. Oh, you know what I should do? Especially when it comes to my Discord server. I'll post whatever new stuff is going up, and then I could just be like, oh, it's scheduled to go up on this on social media or something. So at least it, you know, acts as like an early access thing. That might be better, because it gives people more of a reason to join it, I guess. many broken glass pieces do I even want? Because this is a lot. Like that. Does that look like broken glass? Or does that just look like random shards of of stuff? I think I just need to add like a few more tiny bits. Actually, wait, you won't be able to see that bit because of the... yeah. Actually, yeah, you would be. Okay. How blurry is this? It's not too blurry. That's fine. Okay, so this big bit no one's gonna see, so we will pop that there. We'll move that up here. And then... yeah, that works. Copy and paste that, and then move that there. Right, yeah. So that's the top layer. Let's fill that with blue. Lower that. Then if I lower that and then change the... yeah, there we go. Technically what I should have done is I should have done that first. Oh, okay, that's what I've done. Yeah, I know what I've done now. Wait. Let's change that. Change that. Make that. Yeah, okay, I know what I've done. Change that. Oh, wait. Blend that. I think. No? No. I know what to do. Yeah, so blend that. Copy that. Copy that. These two can be merged. This can be down to 50. This one also down to 50. That one can be just behind it. Then all I need to do is just connect the pieces. Just to create the illusion that it is like 3D without actually having it being 3D. Also just saves time when it comes to drawing it anyway. So yeah. It also just means I can fill in the gaps of like any clear bits. There we go. I could always fill it in with like a white instead. Okay, this part I just forgot to draw, so I'm just gonna erase it, pretend it's not there. You know what, let's just merge it all down. Yeah, merge that down as well. Here we go. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yeah, if I add the white on a separate layer, then at least I can do this. There we go. Is that the last pieces of like glass? I was about to call them ice, and it's like it's not ice. As much as like Angel was trapped in a cage of ice, it's not ice. Right. So add that. There we go. Yeah, because like at least now I can just add like, you know, a few highlights here and there. It's zoomed in like 150, so it's not like super zoomed in, but I think the way that I'm gonna export it isn't gonna be full resolution anyway. And then I was gonna do this for like, you know, glass highlights and stuff. Do 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 do. Here we go. Like this. I think I'm gonna rotate some of these. And also just change the like the direction that the glass is facing. Just to make it a bit more realistic, because like, you know, once glass shatters, it sort of goes in like all sorts of directions. And stuff, so yeah. Right. Oops. Well, it's my lasso too, but it's not. Right. Cut out. There we go. Now if I just change this to a blue. Change that to an overlay. Yeah, you can at least see like some sort of like particle effects. There we go. And with him being like the Crimson Angel, we'll add some sort of like, you know, red, I guess. Alright, I actually need like a big blur. And then some blues as well, like to mix back in. I feel like there should be at least some sort of things that like sort of like blur them in. Hard light? Maybe it's the red that's just a bit too harsh. Right. Maybe? I feel like, okay, if I add too many colors, it's gonna get in the butt. So let's do the color adjustment this way. Because I feel like with the colors that I did have, it just made it a bit look too murky. Eh. Can you even see that? No, you can't. I think it's just red. The red, because it's the hard light, it's just not looking 100%. Maybe? Maybe if I change this... Oh, that's the ruler. I don't need the ruler. I wanted the fucking hue wheel. It's the purples, I feel like. You know what? Let's... Can I just pass it? Ah, it's because I showed them all in a folder. Can I not blend it out? Can I blend the folder? I can! Oh no, I can't. Okay, fine. I think... Oh, I have no idea. Well, either way, we need to sort of like add some sparks. Yeah, sparks. Sparks. That's splash. Sparks. It's because of the glass and stuff, so we'll add some sparks here and there. That's a lot. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that works. I want it more around where the glass actually is. Okay. Yeah, I feel like these filters that I've added doesn't really work very well, so we will start again. Pass it through. Yeah, there we go. I feel like just gonna add a oops, that's a way too big of a brush. Let's add that. Blur it ever so slightly. And then that can be sort of like an overlay. Maybe? Yeah, something like that. And then I think it was because I was focusing too much on reds. Maybe if I focus more on blue. The shade. No, I want shine. Maybe? I can't help but like do the usual method. Maybe if I oh, okay, the blur and the burn and the dodge looks pretty alright. I think it was red. I think it's red that's like giving me the most issues. So let's go with pink. Actually wait. Green. Pin light, hard mix, soft light, hard light, shine, and blur that out. Blur that out. Shove all those into a thing. Have that pass through. Oh. No, I want to... that, maybe? I have no idea what color that is. It's like a... according to my brush, it's picking up like a dark red. I guess, there? I should have used an airbrush, actually. It's too... there? I mean, it's all gonna be in this square, like rectangle anyway. So, you know what? We will save it. We will... oh, can I clip it? Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna crop it to this section. Oh, that's not how you do it. Inverse. crop it to this. And then that's our final piece, essentially. Ooh, actually. Yeah, adding this blue overlay actually works. Screen. That works, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna save. Ooh, I just realized OBS doesn't actually pick up the extra screen of when I'm saving, so that's good. We will go up a layer anyway. Save that as is. We'll also save it as like just a separate file. Or actually, I'm gonna do that. It's 15%. Okay. And then undo the crop. What was this on? It was an overlay, wasn't it? 15%. And then paste that. I think that was on Shine. And that was on 39. Yeah. Cool. We'll save that. So that's Angel done. We will. I'm just gonna take another quick break. I guess I still feel like drawing, so I will continue to draw. But yeah. Do I know how to stop? No, I don't. So we will take another quick break. And I'll be back and I'll actually draw art fights this time. So yeah, be right back. What up? I am back with stuff. I'm starting to get a bit tired. It's fine. I still want to draw, so we will continue to draw. Okay. We will... I have about 6... Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I have 6 art fights in my folder currently. And I'm probably just gonna finish these 6 and probably not do any more like art fights, mainly because like, it's almost the end of the month. How many days are there in July? Is it 30? There's 31 days in July, so they have until like next Wednesday. Actually no, I think art fights said that they are extending it until the 3rd, mainly due to the you know, the site issues that they've been having. But at the same time, it's like I've done 18 so far, so yeah, it's been... I've already drawn a lot for art fight, and to be fair, like once I do the 6 that I have, that means I've done like 24. I might do one more. So yeah, either way, we will work on this. This is my friend Twisty Prince's Final Fantasy 14 character. I think what he said, he hasn't actually played Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, how dare you? But I don't remember. I just know that the coat that he wears on his bunny boy, so like this outfit here, it's actually the same outfit I wear for my current like outfit in Final Fantasy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna crop this just to make it easier for myself, and then you can see like how fast I actually take to draw art fights, because it's it's definitely not as detailed as the angel I just drew, but it's gonna be an interesting process all the same, because it shows like the 2 different like coloring art styles that I have, I guess. Is that even selecting all of it? No, it's not. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Ooh. It is still incredibly sweaty, but either way, the cat has been fed. I might need food a bit later. Ooh, that's a very big pen. But other than that, we'll be fine. I knew like the whole day I was going to be drawing anyway. It was just, whether or not I was going to be streaming, it was a different question. But I'm like, you know what? Might as well make some content out of it, right? I don't know. Drawing takes so long. So how are you guys? I don't actually know who's in the chat still. But yeah. If you're in the chat, then say hi. If you're not in the chat and you're watching a VOD, feel free to leave a comment. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that, right? It's like reminding people to like, follow and subscribe, I guess. But it's like, if you have any sort of like decency, then you would know. If you really liked someone, you would follow them, right? Or is that just me? Hello, Dragon. I believe you followed me on Twitter, is that correct? Because I checked my Twitter really quick on my little break, and I was like, oh, I have a new follower on Twitter. No one follows me here. I could be wrong, but yeah. Yeah, okay, sweet. Thank you so much for joining the parade. I'm not super active on Twitter. I only go on there to like post things and stuff. But like, if you were to message me or like tag me in something, I will see it. So yeah. But either way, yeah. Gotta make sure. Oh, like I drew this, the lineup for this, right at the beginning of the month, and for some reason I'm only starting to get around to it now, which is dumb because I've drawn more things since, so yeah, But either way, luckily the person who like this character, like Twisty Prince is a friend of mine. So like, you know, I'm sure they're fine with like a late attack. See, in a way, it is good that art fight is a thing because I have, you know, I've been drawing so much during summer. Usually, like summertime is like a really bad month for me. But then I remember, oh wait, shit, I've drawn like 18, like 19, like, you know, 18 art fights this month alone. And then I've done 2 big, like art pieces, and now I've done 3 because of Angel. So it's like, technically I've drawn loads. Like, yeah. I should be job hunting. It's just no jobs are getting back to me, and it's a nightmare. And it's like, why? Why are you like being like this job world? I think it's because they see that I'm too qualified. And so they probably think that like, oh, this person is just gonna like do this job for like a couple of months and then leave. And it's like, I will do any job that is given to me, no matter how shit it is. I just need to get back on my feet. But yeah, no one's just giving me a chance, and it sucks. And I could keep his eyes as is, actually. Yeah, that lineup will have to probably stay like is, I guess. I mean, I can do that. Yeah, so as I was showing Aurelius's like art fight earlier, the line art I've been doing for art fight isn't like super cleaned up. And the coloring style is a lot more simple. So yeah, I think by the end of it, if I don't end up finishing all of the art fights, I'm still gonna send the line, like, you know, the picture I drew for like that certain person, or I could just wait until next year, or I could just draw their OC. I'm sure they'll appreciate it like outside of art fight. Maybe, I don't know. I think some people are just like, you know, they only draw headshots, like sketches and stuff, and it's like, you know, they try to attack as much people as possible. For me, it was just like, I wanted to draw stuff that I wanted, you know, to high quality stuff. That's what I was trying to say. Anyway, I'm gonna cut this bottom part so I don't have to color it. Yeah. See, what I don't like about the way that he's done his reference is that I can't see this bit, but luckily, as I said, I have this exact coat in Final Fantasy, so I just need to find my own reference for it. If I just remember where I saved all my stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, I just opened up my Final Fantasy folder, and all I saw was just my my screenshot of like my chest full of eggs. Oh shit, I need to go back into Final Fantasy and sort of I need to see how much of my eggs have sold. Right. These are not in the right place, question mark? I took a recent screenshot of my outfit. I don't know where it went. Why is it not here? What the hell? Yeah, it's not here for some reason. What the hell? Maybe it's in here. Yeah, that works. Let's open that. As well as open that. Oh, actually. No, close that. This is perfect. This is what I needed. It's this little bit here. Oops. Okay. So technically he has this little emblem thing but it's hidden by his arm. So, you know what? I'm just gonna draw that thing and then ignore the actual, like, circle thing. It's fine. I'm sure he can forgive me for not drawing details. It's art fight, no one cares. All that matters is that you drew someone's OC. Alright. Just making sure all of the line art is, like, you know, at least cleaned up and not too messy looking. I think so. Like, I have two pieces that I haven't, like, line arted on like traditionally. I was going to, but then I was like, oh, it doesn't really, like, the sketch isn't exactly what I wanted it to be like, so it'd feel weird like line arting it now. So I just scanned in the sketch. And, like, we'll probably just draw, like, a rough sketch over on it, yeah, over on top, and then just color it that way. We'll see. We'll see how I feel like doing it. Like that. Yeah. And then just keep that there. And then just making sure all the line art is, like, touching each other as well, so there's no gaps. There we go. And then that thing there. Yeah, there technically is a an emblem here as well that I totally missed. But we will pretend we don't know that it's there. His hand is covering it. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, that's why I wanted the other screenshot I had, because the other screenshot I had was the actual colors for the coat. I just don't know where it went. Right, can I go back to my other folder? Yeah, I can. Okay, is it not here? Did I just shove it into this massive folder full of shit? It must have done. It looks like it. Yeah, I did. Okay, found it. See, it's the exact same colors. So, oh, maybe slightly different. Did he dye his? No, he didn't dye it. Whatever. Okay, you know what? We'll keep it up then. But it's majority the right colors. So you know what? We will pretend we didn't see any of this and just color it all in. That's what you get for giving me bad reference. Ah, this stupid neck chief thing is, like, a way darker black. There we go. Yeah. And then all this is a black. Oh, interesting. His collar is a black. Okay. Yeah, because he's dyed his slightly, it comes out as a black. Maybe it is dyed. Wait. I'm just trying to think, like... Eh? Oh, Oh, okay. I think I know what happened. So, the outfit that I'm wearing here, is actually a healer gear because it has the red neck chief. But like when I dyed it all black, the sort of like neck chief thing still stayed as purple, which was what happened here. And it's like I couldn't for the life of me try to figure out like, you know, how to make it look good, in my own opinion. But I think when you dye the healer gear, it comes out like this, or maybe it's just a slightly different gear. That's the problem with Final Fantasy, is that like, you know, they all look all the gear just looks the same. And you're like, bro, this is not what I wanted in a color palette, but sure, whatever. However, they have now introduced secondary colors. So you can customize them a bit more to a degree, but it's not 100% the best still. Cause there's some pieces of gear where it's like, you know, you dye it and then it still looks a bit trash. So that's a shame. Right. Oh, it's black. Man, his whole outfit is just black. Like, how the fuck did he do this? Okay, fine. I will actually draw it properly, or else I'll annoy myself. There we go. And then the rest of it's just gold, like gold detailing. That's the wrong type of gold. That is a yellow. Yeah, and then his cuffs are, instead of the purple color, it's a grey. Oh, wait. I'm still trying to think how I managed to get this. I must, like, I either dyed it purple or I dyed it black. I don't remember. I don't remember what I did. I don't remember which one's the default either. Either way. I think I'm thinking too much into it, and I'm just like making my brain hurt. Right. Move out of the way. I love my character, but yeah. Pale complexion bunny boy. He has the 9S hairstyle too. How boring. I mean, to be fair, it's a very, very cheap hairpiece, mainly because no one uses it. And like, so they shove it on the market board for like really cheap. Yeah, sort of like a muted red. Sort of like that, yeah. And then he has like light purple bits, I think. Sort of like that. Like that, maybe? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. And then one eye's black and one eye's white. Ugh. Only edgy bunny boys have different colored eyes like this. Oh, I forgot his hand. Okay, please don't tell me he wears gloves. Okay, he does not. He has claws instead. Or like they're the technically they're just nails, but they are the in the game they're called claws of the beast. And so yeah, they're just nails. But yeah, that's the flat colors done. Then shading. Yes. Do do do. See, and this is the reason why I've been completing art fights so fast, is because this is the way I'm doing my shading. It's just cell shaded stuff. Do do do. Ow. Ugh. I was like, I felt a sharp pain on my side. And then, like, I accidentally whacked my hand on my tablet. I'm very smart. Ugh, I'm stuck. Actually, I just realized I should probably, like, change the goal of, the Ko-fi thing. You know what, we'll leave it as is, I guess. Because technically, like, you know, it is still going towards, like, zine funding and stuff for, like, new products and whatnot. So, yeah. Do do do. Do that, do that. Do that. All of that's just gonna be in, yeah. Alright. You know what I feel like I should be doing? For commissions and stuff, I feel like I should like switch to like a sort of like hourly pay thing, because like, you know, some commissions take longer, some commissions take shorter, and it's like it's still gonna be like you know, like by coloring you get to choose like, you know, which coloring style you want from me, but it'll just be like, you know, like the rates won't change. It will just be like, oh, it's so like I was thinking like £20 an hour, because that's fair for my skill and stuff, especially with like, you know, minimum wage being like £11 now. It's kind of like, you know, do I want to work for minimum wage for a skill that I have, and I've been developing for like years? Not really. And it's like, you know, as an artist you should really charge what you're worth, and especially like, you know, what skill level you have. I think I saw like someone's commission today being like, they would like, I think you choose like, you know, whether or not you want a headshot, like a background and stuff, and it was just like these little prices. But like I think the cheapest price I saw on there was like plus $3, and I'm like, that is too cheap. Like, what the fuck are you doing? They could also be quite young. But at the same time, that's too cheap. Because it's like, you know, especially if you're training up to do something, then like you should, you know, it's especially the like commissions. Actually, it's a bespoke thing. You are taking your time out and out of your day to do this thing for someone else, so it's like you should charge accordingly. If you don't want to pay, if you want to be charged minimum wage for it, then you should. Say like, you know, you draw something for someone and it takes you like 2 hours, but you only get £10 out of it. So it's like, you know, you could have made more working a minimum wage job than spending 2 hours on this commission, you know? Yeah, so like, you know, you get £10, 2 hours, like, let's say it's like 3 hours of work. You charge £10 for like, I don't know, a sketch or something. But like, you know, you got £10 for like 3 hours of work. You know, is that worth it? Kind of thing. I don't know. That's just me. So yeah, it's just at the same time, like you really should be charging what you're worth, and charging, you know, what you feel comfortable with. If you don't feel comfortable with charging more for commissions, then like, you know, that's fine as well. You do you. But I think with me personally, especially with how much time and detail I do put into commissions, I should really be charging by the hour, and stuff. So yeah. It's also like, cause the AME commission took me like, what is it, 10 hours? And that's because I know like I could do it in like a certain amount of time. But say like, you know, it took me, say it took me like a whole entire week of like, you know, 6 hour stream. So what is that? Seven times six. Like, it was like 30, what is it, 36 hours? Times that by 20 is like 600 something. You know, that's a fair, like, that's a fair compensation for my time, I think. Especially with all the like effort and hours I've put into this project thing. You know, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just complaining. It's just yeah, I don't know. I think it's also like people underestimate their, like, I think you hear horror stories of some people like artists like scamming other artists, and, or like, no, not artists scamming other artists, it's more like artists scamming their clients, and like delivering not what they promised and whatnot. And it's sad when that happens. My friend, like, you know, they unfortunately have experienced that in the past. I haven't. I only commission people that I trust. Or like, you know, smaller artists who are just starting out taking commissions. Or like, there's a artist I follow on Facebook called Hangdog, and they, like, I've been following them for years, and like whenever I want a big commission drawing, I always tend to go to them, because they have really, really cute artwork, and you know, they have delivered time and time again a beautiful product, and I am happy to pay their price and stuff. And if I can't afford it, then I'll just have to wait until I can afford it, which is what I'm doing now. I really want them to draw another Toast and Natto for me, but I can't afford it right now. So, you know, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna try, like, when I have a bit of money, then I will go and commission them again. So yeah, that's mainly what I spend my money, is just on commissions. So it's like, you know, commission, I take commissions so I can commission other people. No, at the moment my commissions are sort of like paying my bills, and stuff. I just realized I totally missed a spot. There we go. It's fine. I wasn't gonna do like too detailed shading, and because do I have time? But I can add like a bit more darker shading here and there. The commission money cycle, yeah, exactly. Like you spend you earn money to spend money, you know. When I still had a job, that's mostly where my money like was spent on, was just commissions, and that's how I ended up with so many like artwork of Toast and Natto. What was I'm just trying to think what the actual last commission I paid for was. Let me just double check. Let's see, all of these was art fights. That was in June. No, that was in September. Actually, I think, yeah, the last artist I did commission was actually Hangdog. Because like everything else that I've gotten since has really been through like art trades and stuff, but the last one I actually paid full money for was this one. There we go. Here's Hangdog's beautiful artwork. These are my Splatoon OCs, Toast and Natto, and they are adorable, and I love this artwork so much. Yeah, look at how cute they are. I have this printed like almost everywhere. Well, I have it as a print, I have it as a mouse mat. I also have the other commission, which was this one. I have this as a desk mat. It's also by Hangdog, and yeah, it's so cute. And it's just the fact that like they like undercharged themselves, I feel like. But it's like, you know, I'm happy to pay their prices when they're like, if no, and stuff. It's so adorable. I love this so much. So yeah. Oh, I just realized with this OC, I don't really have to do much to the line art. So you know what? I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna go and color the line art now rather than adding more shading. Do. I just realized with the fact that his eyes are such a big contrast as well. The eye line art is gonna be interesting because it's gonna be like two completely different colors. I haven't drawn a character with like heterochromia in quite a while actually. Right, how different is this gonna look? Oops. It just looks like an unshaded eye and like a shaded eye. So this is not too bad, I guess. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna have to fill the fringe with this color first, and then I'll have to go over it with the other color. Sorry, I'm in like a weird position, so like my back's kind of hurting. I think that's that's one of the beauties of using a PNG tuber instead of like an actual VTuber. Because with an actual VTuber, you have to be on like, you know, you need some sort of camera. Whereas for PNG tuber, it reacts only with your voice, so I don't have to. So long as my microphone is picking up my voice, then my model is still, you know, responding to me and stuff. If I were to get an actual VTuber model, then yeah, I would have to like, you know, actually sit up properly so that my camera will register me properly, but it's fine. I think in the future I do want a VTuber model. I don't know how much it would be to rig it and everything, or like how much time it would be, because like there's an artist I follow and one of my friends, they rig their own models, and I do have a free version of Live 2D to sort of like, you know, play around with rigging and stuff, and it's like it's if you have that skill to rig and do the art, then you know you could always just charge double for VTuber models, you know, commissions and stuff. Whereas for me, it's kind of like, do I want to take VTuber commissions though? is the thing. Like, you know, normal commissions already take me so long. But yeah, I don't know. If I ever get into VTuber models, like commissions and stuff, then yeah, I would be making quite a bit of stuff. But I don't know. I'm already weird with commissions. I don't need like to put on character designing on top. Maybe one day in the future, but for now, PNG tuber model. Maybe. I mean, technically, people can like already commission PNG models from me. It's just because I don't state that is an actual option, people don't know. It's just, you know, I think when artists tends to offer like too many options, then it gets very confusing. And then you're like, how do I order this from this one person? And it's like, that's why I don't do it that way. I set a set price, like, you know, what my coloring style would be. And then I, you know, yeah, I set a set price for what commissions there are, and then, like, I just let the person commissioning me to go wild with their like request. So it's like with the Amelia commission, I yeah, he sort of like just gave me like a very quick doodle, and I was like, I got you, fam. I was gonna make a TikTok video about it. I just need to edit it and stuff, but it's essentially like, you know, like, oh, this is what the client asked for and this is what I provided. Sort of like comparison stuff, and it's like, you know, that stuff I can do. And it's like, even if I actually already received a PNG tuber model like commission before, someone asked me to draw their like Final Fantasy 14 character, and I was like, cool, I can do that. And I did. So it's like, it's always best to discuss commissions with the person that you're, you know, buying from, as well as like, you know, for me especially. I really appreciate it when people would like, you know, actually discuss their commission with me beforehand, and then, you know, rather than me giving them the option, I want them to come to me. And then some people are like, oh, I really like your art style, but I don't know what I want. Then I could just throw questions at them, being like, oh, I can draw this character, I can draw that character. It's just some people are like scared, I think, of like, yeah. Ugh. Do I still have tea? I still have tea. It's probably gone cold, but it's fine. I'll have some tea. Cold tea. What I find funny as well is that like, even when I'm sipping my tea or like gulping it, it my mic just picks it up, and so my VTuber model is just bouncing up and down. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Either way, this is an art fight that's done. I just need to do a quick background. So shove that in there. Shove a red. That's a bit too saturated of a red. There we go. I just realized I'm like sat all the way down on my back. Ugh. Gotta go. It's midnight. It's so late. Yeah, you should go to sleep. Thank you so much for joining though and sticking by all this time. Yeah, nighty night. Thank you so much. Thank you for the luck on art fight as well. Bye. Right. Time to finish this. Luckily it's not like too difficult. There we go. That's all done, so I can save that as well. Oh, I already have one. Okay. Oh, okay. So you know what? Save that as that, and that's done. Cool. I need my current folder of projects. Alright, that one's done, so I can shove that into that folder. Then that, and then I don't know if I can work on that one on stream. Probably not. Because that one's like slightly lewd, so I'm not gonna do that one on stream. I will do this one next. I need the references. There we go. I never know how to pronounce their username. Let me have a look. Ratem Panada? But yeah, I follow this artist on Instagram, and they have really cute art of their OCs and stuff. I've also commissioned them to draw Toast and Natto in the past. It was just a sketch, but like, you know, it was very cute. But yeah, they always draw their OCs together. So I decided to draw their OCs as well. So yeah. Let's do it there. Then I can just add like the line I'm missing. Who's messaging me? Someone messaging me. Yeah, someone is messaging me. Oh, okay. That's something for a future stream. So like I've been meaning to do an art trade with my friend Johnny for like the longest time. And like he just sent me some references of his characters. And I was like, that is perfect. I will set that aside for something to do on a different stream. Like probably like a scheduled art stream, because that's what I told him I would be doing. So yeah. Right. That's that. And then if I is that, oh, that's the whole thing. No, I just want the white, and then do that, do that. There we go. And then I just need to clean up all this line up. Oh, my nose. My nose is all like runny. Ugh. Ugh. Wow, this is a 7-hour stream now. Watch, it's gonna end up being like 12 hours. I'll just stream the whole entire day. Just drawing. Miss my scheduled post of the day. Oopsie. No, it's fine. So long as I do it before midnight, then it should be fine. But yeah. Ugh, my face. Right. Do that. Yeah, it's not gonna be like 100% like, you know, perfect, but it's fine. I just have a sudden urge to play Kingdom Hearts again. I don't know why. I'd have to grab the PS5 from downstairs. Well, actually, no. I just need to go downstairs. Move the PS5 from Razor's desk over to the TV, and then I can play Kingdom Hearts again. We technically do have a PS4 downstairs as well, but we don't really use it. It's more the fact that like we gifted it to a friend. And then the friend was like, oh, I don't actually want the PS4 anymore, you can have it back. Like after, I don't know, 5... No, has it been? No, it's not been 5 years. It's been since... No, it's since 2021. Just so, like, we wanted him to play Final Fantasy with us. And then, like, he just... I don't know. We didn't have, like, a super falling out. We've just sort of drifted apart and stuff. And so it's like, you know, he stopped playing as many games, and so he just gave us the PS4 back, and it's like, okay, fair, you do you, bro. We tried trading it in to CEX, but then they unfortunately, I think there was something wrong with the hardware or something when we were reformatting it, and so they didn't accept it. So we were gonna fix it and then try trade it in again, but the controller that we have for it is a bit janky, so it's not the greatest, so I don't know. We'll probably end up gifting the PS4 to someone else at some point, maybe. Or we'll just, you know, keep it in a bag forever and just never touch it again. Just realized with this one, I'm gonna at least redraw the blushies. E. His mouth. Difficult. I mean, it's not difficult, it's just, fangs are... I've been drawing so many fangs, nowadays, that's like... that's all I know how to draw. I guess the eyebrows can stay like that. That'll be fine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now I can, just gonna make the line art thicker. Not thicker, but like, you know, fill in all the white gaps and everything. So that goes in there, and then I can finally color everything in. Do. That technically should be a white. Right, the question is, does this artist color in the tongue in the ink color, or do they color it in just red? They color it in just red. Okay, that's fine. There we go. It's a darker. Like for me, I color it in the ink color because that's technically how it is sometimes in the game. But a lot of artists just color it in red just to make it look, you know, uniform and stuff. I guess. I don't know. Who's messaging me? It me? Oh. Ugh. Man, I'm tired. There we go. No eye color? Excuse me? Oops. I'm just gonna go into Artfight really quick just to grab some more reference. Because like the art reference I have, their eyes are just black, and it's like, huh? Did they have no like actual eye color? Let's okay, so Garrett and Indigo. Let's have a look. No, it's just black. Let's see what other people called them as. Just black. Yeah, some people just colored it as black. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. close that. My art fight's been like really quiet recently. And that's probably because like, you know, no one's attacked me. I've not been attacking people. So yeah. Not that much of an issue, but it's fine. Right, let's yeah. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Oh, my nose. That's too dark. She has freckles all over her body. Let's add that in, actually. Yeah, because she has freckles. Or like, you know, just like beauty marks all over her body. Oops. She also has lipstick as well, and I'll probably... Actually. Here we go. Yeah, she has one on her torso as well. There we go. That's the wrong layer for the colors. There we go. And then just a gold earring. Yeah, that works. And then we can do the line up. Well, we can do the shading. There we go. Do. There we go. Do. My nose is just all runny. There we go. Do that. Do that. Yeah, we're just being a pop-up stream. It's also been like, you know, 7 hours now. I do apologize if I'm not speaking very much. Honestly wasn't expecting the stream to be this long. But you know, if I'm gonna be drawing, I might as well show off the process, don't I? You know. Because like majority of the time when I am drawing, I'm usually like you listening to a YouTube video or something, and like it's, you know, I've got music in my headphones, and technically I could put like YouTube on in the background if I wanted to, but yeah, it's also fun just like, you know, for people just to pop in every now and again and say hi. As I said, I'm not too bothered if I don't get many views, because like, you know, streaming is just like another form of content creation, isn't it? And I know, you know, it's from my whole years of just content creation, or like, you know, just drawing, being on social media and everything, it's like I took a break, and now I'm starting to learn the consequence of the break is that you kind of need to like start over like from scratch. Like if you have a big enough following and you take a break and then you come back, it's like fine. You know, you still have some sort of presence. But like, you know, if say for example you know, you have like 10,000 people follow you, and you come back and only about like 1,000 of those people like are still following you, or like, you know, are still active in your community. That's at least something. But then you like, you know, if once you decrease the numbers and you go from having like, so yeah, when I took a break, I was roughly about like I had like 600 followers on Instagram. And then I took a break, and then I came back, and then my engagement completely tanked. And it was just like no more engagement anymore. And plus, it doesn't help that I've swapped fandoms as well, because before I was doing Kingdom Hearts cosplay content and all that stuff, and now I've just completely swapped to not 100% Splatoon, but a majority of it is Splatoon. Yeah, majority of it is now like Splatoon and original content. Which is one of like, you know, one of the most difficult fandoms. Like, you know, well, Splatoon's like quite niche in itself, but it's also the original content itself is hard to market, and it's like it takes a lot of effort to get people to not only notice your like original content, but actually just to read it in general. I'm trying to post it to like, you know, as much as possible, and just to have like more people be aware that like, hey, I do write comics and like original content and stuff, but like, you know, some people just, they look at it and they walk away, and that's what I've been feeling all year at conventions, is that, you know, the people will just have a look, but not necessarily engage with it. So social media is a weird thing. Like, yeah, you shouldn't really focus too much about it, but like, you know, when you are sort of like trying to make it into a business kind of thing, you have to look at those numbers, unfortunately. So for me, it's, you know, I sort of like threw myself into like back into being the art business thing without properly thinking. Well, actually, no, it's not that I wasn't properly thinking. It was more the fact that like, because I lost my job. And like, you know, I wanted to put more effort back into this, but unfortunately it's just not working to like the greatest extent. So like, I'm gonna have to take a step back and sort of like reevaluate, not fully like reevaluate, but more sort of like, you know, build up my inventory again, build up myself as an artist again, and essentially just start from scratch, because small businesses take a long time to build up. I'm getting so sick of seeing ads being like, oh, I built up my business from nothing, and in 6 months it increased to this. And it's like, art is one of those industries where it's very difficult to do so, and you know, only a handful manage to succeed in that kind of aspect. I don't know. I'm trying. Everyone's been telling me that I've been doing the right thing, and in a way, I am doing the right thing. It just, you know, it's very easy to like, you know, to discourage yourself, and that's kind of what I keep doing. So, you know, in a way, I just need to tell myself to shut up, really. So yeah, it's fine. Maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe I just need food. We'll see how long these art fights take me, because like currently they're not actually taking me too long. See, if I started the stream with art fights instead of Angel, then it's like I would have been done by now. But no, I'm like, oh, I really want to draw this like stupid bird. So I drew the bird. And then yeah. Now it's like, I don't know, 7-8 hours in. That's fine. If yeah, there's no one in the chat right now, but it's like, you know, if you're watching the VOD, then like if you're enjoying what you're watching, then you know that's at least something. Even if I am quiet in my pop-up streams and there's not much to talk about, especially if I'm by myself just rambling like this, I hope you still find some sort of entertainment, and at least like, you know, I hope you learn something. At least, I don't know. I feel like I complain a lot these days. To be fair, like a lot of people complain a lot. So yeah. Oh, I just find it so funny how, like, you know, like companies expect you not to complain. But yet, like, you know, every single business has a complaints department. So it's like people will complain regardless of what you try to do. And like everyone knows this. I'm sure like even the big bosses who don't want you to complain about them also complain about you. You know? And it's like, you know, yeah, that's what it's like, and that's what I've been trying to learn, is that if you love someone, or like if you love someone, you will complain about them. One, if you hate someone, you will also complain about them. If you have no complaints about someone, it probably means you don't know them well enough to complain about them. I guess, maybe. It's a weird way to think about it, but it's like, you know, if you generally don't know someone, then it's like, you know, what faults can you pick out about them? And it just seems kind of sus, you know, if you can't pick out a fault about someone. Because there's lots of faults about me. Like, you know, a very early one, that what happened in the stream is I struggle to take your money. As an artist, I am struggling. And yet I'm still refusing to take your money. So that's at least a fault of mine, of like, I can't seem to accept like admiration and compensation for like the support of my artwork kind of thing. I'm just like, no, take everything. I don't know, it's funny to think about. But yeah, I don't know, it was just a random thought in my head, because it's like yeah, I just find it so funny how like if I think that's just the problem of like just like the corporate world, is that like, you know, the chance that someone sees that you don't like them, they'll do their best just to get rid of you. And it's like, the only reason I'm complaining about you is like, you know, the only reason I complain about someone is like if they've just done something bad to me, or if I love them too much that I keep finding out like these flaws about them and stuff. I don't know if any of this makes sense anymore. Maybe I just need another cup of tea. I don't want to take another break though, because I already had a break. I've had 2 breaks so far. I've had one for... Is that the wrong layer? Oh, that's the wrong layer! Yeah, I've already had like 2 breaks, and I feel like I should at least finish these art fights before I go have another break. Or at least, you know, before I finish the stream. Do I know how to end the stream? No. I should probably make an end card for myself. I was planning on like changing my sort of like be right back screen to a picture of like a short animation of my character of Mewa, you know, just sipping a cup of tea or something, because that'd be quite cute. Alright, turns out I didn't actually color that in. Do do do. Here we go. Do 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 do. I think immediately what I'll do after I finish the stream is I'm gonna go schedule a bunch of posts on social media because I think I need to do that for the for next month anyway. So it's like, might as well do it. Oh. I was like, where am I missing on like shading? No, this needs to be an overlay. Turn that to 43. That's the multiply. There we go. Yeah. Then I need to do the line art. I'm hungry. I want pancakes tonight. I think I'll make pancakes. I'm pretty sure you can just make pancakes with bananas and eggs. Well, yeah, with eggs. It's mainly because like we don't have enough milk for me to make like proper pancakes. Actually no, I do have eggs. I don't have enough milk, yeah, to make proper pancakes. Actually no, I think I might do. I'll have a look because like since Ray's is out, like I'll be making my own food. For myself, so yeah. Oh shit, he asked me to feel his car and I totally forgot to do so. Oopsie. We'll get that sorted. Probably do it tomorrow actually if I'm not going out today. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. She was supposed to have lipstick. Let's do a... Yeah. I don't really draw top lips. So, yeah. It could just be like that. Do do do. I think my ribs are starting to hurt from like sitting here all day, which is weird because actually no, that's a lie. I thought it was weird, because it never used to happen. But no, that's a lie. It's just I refuse to do anything about it. And instead I sit here for hours, and then by the end of it, I turn to Raze and I'm like, I'm hurty. And yeah, that's just me being stupid. So I should really move at some point. Some people are able just to sit there for like hours on end. And it's like, I don't know how they manage to do that, but they do. But yeah. Wait, at least clip all that down. Do do do. I think it is just the line art that takes me like forever, and the background. Because like actual like rendering and like coloring doesn't actually take me too long, I don't think. It is just the line art that takes me forever. I think I saw a car. It's not Ray's, because Ray's has taken my car and he's I drive a very bright blue car. Do do do. Technically, I could have just left this purple line art off, because I can't actually see much of a difference on the screen, but it's fine. Do do do. Yeah, nope. Oh. Do, 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 do. Oh. There we go. I kind of want to play Final Fantasy X. And like 10 too. There's a lot of games I want to play again. I just haven't played a lot of games in a while. I've not been in a gaming mood. I have to be in the mood to play games. The only reason why, like, I'm always on Final Fantasy for one. But the, yeah. I feel like with, like, visual novels and stuff, they're simple enough games that you can just complete them really easily. But then there's, like, long RPGs, they take a long time. Whereas with Final Fantasy, there's, like, so much side content to do in that game that you don't have to worry about, like, you know, not finding stuff to do, or, like, you have to sort of do the RPG, like, you know, the actual story of it. So it's kind of like, you know, it's easy to play. But I do, at some point, want to pick back up Final Fantasy X. Oh, I really want to... I could also figure out a way to play Crystal Chronicles as well, because that's a really good game that not many people know about. And there's, like, so much deep lore for it. You know, in a Final Fantasy game. Actually, no more, that's saying, like, all Final Fantasy games have really deep lore. But, you know, Crystal Chronicles is one of those, like, really obscure ones that no one knows about. Kind of like Tactics, I guess. That, like, you know it exists, but, like, because it wasn't on, like, PlayStation or something, you just never knew that it was a game. Like, PlayStation, I mean, yeah, Crystal Chronicles now is on PlayStation. Because before it was, like, the Nintendo exclusive Final Fantasy. But yeah, I need to figure out a way to stream the Crystal Chronicles series. I have the, you know, the regular game. Well, yeah, the first game on Switch. I have the remaster of it. But the other games, so like Ring of Fates, Echoes of Time, I need to figure out how to stream those, because like Rings of Fate was only a DS game. Yeah, so it was like, you know, I need to figure out how I'll have to emulate it, I imagine. But that was such a good game. I cried. I remember, like, I stayed up like late, like I think I stayed up all night actually, to finish it, and then I finished it, and it was like that ending just made me absolutely cry. I was like, I need to share this with the world. Right. What kind of background do they have? They just have like a regular Splatoon background. So you know what? I will do a dark purple. Yeah, I'll do a purple. There we go. Or maybe I could do a... Yeah, I'll do a purple and then like a green coloring. Maybe like a dark green. Yeah, there, like that. And then spray. No, splash. Spray. Maybe a bigger one. There we go. And then if I overlay that, there we go. If I might need to extend the thingy ever so slightly, so let's do that. Height can be 6,000. Oops, that's not 60,000, fucking hell. And then 5,000. Yeah. And then I could do the, let's fill out that a bit more, and then add a border on top, and then that should be fine. Definitely not that small of a border. Ugh. Oh, I'll have to do the green again actually. So remove that, splatter. There we go. Cool. That is that one done. Oh, again, let's export it to that and then save it. There we go. That's another art fight done. And then what was I? Oh, the last one. Oh, I'm gonna shove it into a folder first, so I can just keep track of like what I'm doing. That, and then yeah, I've got this art fight. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's also the wrong thing. I want to rotate it. There we go. I've got this art fight. I've got one that I can't do on stream, so I'll probably do that afterwards. And I've got two more that requires like actual like detailed line art. I'll finish this one first, and then I'll decide if I want to do the other two. I probably will do, mainly because like even though I said detailed line art, it's not super difficult. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably just gonna do the sketch, and then just like use that as like a really rough line art. So yeah. Okay, I need the reference for this guy. I don't remember his name, but yeah. Bream, that's it. He's so vibrant and he's such a cool OC, I feel like. He's and what I didn't realize until I was drawing him was that he's actually a mammalian like octoling. And I was like, oh my god, I totally did not ever think like, you know, of making an OC like that. So yeah, cool OC. I wanted to draw them, and so I did. But as you can see, I've accidentally messed up his strap, so I made a note to myself here being like, move the strap to the other side, because I'm fucking stupid. So I will crop this. Crop, yeah. And then I'm just gonna crop it again, just so I don't have like, you know, some details I don't have to draw. Ugh. Right, it's a bass guitar. I might need to... No, I'm just gonna keep it as is. Okay, so... What do I need to do? I need to isolate the line art. There we go. There we go. Then I also need to move this to the other strap, to the other shoulder. Let's unselect this though. Cut. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Like that. Yeah. And then all I need to do actually is just to blend that in slightly. Like that. There we go. Yeah. It's gonna cover up a lot of his clothes. But unfortunately that's just what guitar straps end up doing. It's kind of annoying. Right, I need to fix the line art. I mean, like, even though it's covering up the chest part of it, it means that this hoodie on the right shoulder is at least free up again. That's a good thing. Right. Yeah. Do that, I think. My ribs. I think it's the way that I'm sitting in my chair. I'm just not sitting properly, and so like I'm shrimping in like a really weird way, but it's also making my ribs kind of hurt. That's probably like, so last year I had like not like huge issues with like my chest area. It was more like my collarbone area. That like, you know, it was just feeling like really hurty. So I went to the doctors about it, and they were like, oh, that's probably like just a bone and stuff. I don't know why it's doing that. So yeah, even the doctor didn't really know. But then I realized, oh wait, it's me sitting in this chair for hours on end, and like not really moving. And yeah, that it's this chair. It's just the reason I like this chair is because it's got like adjustable armrests, like you can actually like move them up and out of the way. Oh, what the hell happened there? But like, you know, it's still a comfy chair. But as I said, the piston's going, the piston's going, and it's just getting a bit old. But actually, no, it's a lie. It's not even that old. It's only like 2 years, 2 or 3 years old. So it's still a fairly new chair. But I sit in it like almost every day, so yeah. Right. This is not straight in the slightest. But it'll be fine. Hopefully. Right. First off, these things, like, yeah, the tuners aren't straight in the slightest. So let's adjust them so that they're looking a bit more straight. Do. Rotate. There we go. There we go. Do. Sorry, Astro Girl came up and it's like it's such a cute song. And it is a real shame that like Sana has retired from Hololive. Because like I didn't really follow Sana. But for, like, you know, her graduation was one of like the really like heartwarming ones, I guess. And stuff. And you know, she's there in spirit. You know. There we go. It's not 100% correct of a guitar, but it's fine. Because I think it was, yeah, I think it's meant to be a, no, it's a bass guitar. But yeah. There we go. Ooh. I think I need some water. Yes, cat. What's up, cat? Where you going, baby? What's up? I hear you meowing. What are you meowing about? What's up, baby? Do you want to go outside or something? Well, you can't. What's up, baby? Sorry, the cat's like jumped off his bed and now he's like fussing. Aren't you so cute? Yeah, well, too bad you're not going outside. He just wants to go out and it's like, no, baby, you're not allowed. Or like, he's already been fed, so like it's not even his food time or anything. He just wants to be here, I guess. I don't know, he just wants to annoy me. Alright, I need to actually, okay, merge that together, because then I can actually like clean that up. Let's actually like do that as well, so that at least all of the line art is like purely black, and then I can fix it all up. Yeah, because I was really confused by like this guy's tentacle, and I looked closely at the reference sheet, and I was like, question mark? I didn't understand his tentacle. And then I think I actually looked at the character profile on Artfight, and they were like, oh, he's a mammalian octoling, and I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense why his tentacle is like that. And so, you know, that's how I adjusted the artwork. It's little things like that, like, you know, that people won't pick up straight away, and especially when your artwork is, you know, that vibrant, it makes it hard to see sometimes. I think it's a good thing, like, yeah, on Artfight there is a filter being like, you know, if it's an art like an eye strain, then you can, you know, add it on so like people with like, you know, who can't really see like flashing lights and stuff, don't get too overwhelmed, I guess. Or like, you know, people with epilepsy and stuff don't get triggered by it. So yeah, which I think is a really really good, you know, a good filter to have actually, because some people like, you know, like really bright colors in their artwork, but like some people might not. Um, so yeah. Do do do. Right. Think. Oh, I was gonna say his face looks okay, but it's actually like a few bits here and there that I could probably clean up. Just make it like, you know, super nice and sharp. You know. Do 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 do. Do do do. Control Z, Control Z. Best, like, best tool ever. My hands are just like constantly hovering over them. Ow. Maybe that's what's giving me the wrist strain. Crack my knuckles. I also realized, so I don't know if it's just the Bluetooth or it's the, or it's just the battery of my keyboard going. But if, like, usually I would be able to have my keyboard on my lap and I could still type. But now it's like I put it down there and it's not typing, and I'm like, why are you doing this? So I think the keyboard, no, I think the mouse, no, I think the battery is going. So that's a shame. So yeah, that's the wrong brush. That's, yeah. Ooh, my nose. Right. Oh yeah, I have to fix this part because of where the strap used to be. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ooh, my nose. Right, actually, I don't need this note in here anymore. Go away. Yeah, the line art for the hoodie is quite fuzzy. I have no idea why. Cause this, like, I've been using a Unipin brush pen, like brush fine liner, to line out all these. So I don't know why this is like so particularly fuzzy. It could just be the way that I scanned it in, and it just scanned in like really fuzzy. Ugh. My ribs are like, I think my ribs on my right hand side is like starting to hurt. I don't know if it's because of my arm, and stuff. Like, you know how like some artists will develop like wrist pains and stuff. Like, luckily, I might end up jinxing myself, but I luckily haven't developed any like wrist pain. Like, it is starting to go a bit stiff because I have been drawing for like 8 hours now. Oh shit, this stream's been going off like 8 hours. But yeah, yeah, it's more just my ribs. I think it's just the way that I'm sitting, honestly. Oh, okay. See, what I realized is that I didn't finish drawing his guitar. That's fine. Do that. I think that's because I was struggling with the strings, so I was like, you know what, I'll finish it digitally. And it's like, oh great, give myself more work to do later. Oh, this one's like way too like. Okay, that's probably the reason why I didn't finish the lines. It's cause it like this one's like off center. Oh, yeah, that will do. Do do do. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do. Do do do. Ugh, my throat. Alright. Is that everything? Maybe? I don't know. Do that, do that. There's... I didn't draw his torso here. Like that, maybe? I mean, that looks okay. Yeah. Oh, he has a charm on his guitar. Oh, okay. Where would that be? Oh, it's like here? What is it? An octopus? Yeah, it's an octopus charm. Yeah. It's not the best octopus charm I've drawn, but it works, I guess. And then draw the actual strings to attach it to the charm. And then just a little loop. There we go. Yeah. I think that looks okay. Yeah, that looks fine. We will call that a day. And we'll start coloring him. Alright. So he wears like a suit underneath. I don't have to worry about his shorts, so that's fine. I'm not very good with like neon colors like this. It's so sparkly. So I'm just gonna pull colors from this reference. Because I'm not good with neon colors myself. That is so vibrant of a pink. I think that's just my issue is that like because I'm not good with neon colors. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like looking at this part of the guitar and it's like, is that meant to be right? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. Because I was like, why is it like, you know, like this and then this? But like, I imagine the strap is actually like, you know, like on this bit here and like the strap's going up this way, you know? Which, yeah, that makes sense now, why I drew it like this. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway, I feel like that's the reason why I struggle with like pastel colors and stuff, because it's just so vibrant of a pink. Ooh, wait. I just realized the mistake. His... Because technically the shoulder should actually... His shoulder strap should actually be here. Because that's where his shoulder actually is. And then, because this top part is just a hoodie. So, we'll do that. We'll flatten that. Ooh. Feel my thumb on my left hand just like randomly twitch, and I was like, ugh, that feels weird. That works? Question mark. And then yeah, like that. And then technically that part can just be black, like from his shorts. Right, so he has like circles and triangles on his shirt, so we'll put that on a separate layer, and then we can sort out the sort of like the color composition of it, I guess. No, actually, no, that's just gonna waste my time. So let's do the color combo now. I'm gonna cheat as well. I'm gonna use a brush for the triangles. That's the wrong triangle. Can I change? Yeah, I can. Angle, scaling, space, spacing, there we go. Ooh, that's too big of a brush. That's too small of a brush. That's also too small. There we go. That works. Do it as a black? No. Oh, I'll do it as a yellow. There we go. Yeah. And then I just have to... Yeah. Something like that, I don't know. I'm not very good with patterns. And then the rest of it is just like black lines here and there. So we're gonna... Oops. There we go. Sort of like create the same texture, I guess. Unless I don't know if it's an actual gear piece in the game. I don't know if it is. If it is, then I'm not entirely sure what gear piece it is. Either way, I guess that will do. So we will merge those two. We'll clip it down and then merge it, because then I don't have to worry about the guitar being in the way. His piercings are black as well. Oh, and his hat's the sort of like same luminous color as the jacket. Oh, his tentacle's really interesting of a color as well, actually. Well, let's do his skin. He's quite pale. A bit too pale for me, unfortunately. Like that? Yeah, there we go. Color the eyes. Color his teeth. Oops. Now I need the... yeah, I need that back. And with his hair being like this pink yellow color, I'm just gonna color his mouth yellow, like red, or like pink. So yeah. Okay, so that's too vibrant of a yellow. See, he's become more pastel in my color scheme, which I hope they're okay with. That's just the nature of my coloring, I guess. I hope they're okay with this pale color palette. Let's do that so it's a bit more vibrant. Oops. Oh, his eyebrows are also the same sort of like coloring. So let's do that. And then we will airbrush the tips. And then we'll airbrush this tentacle to be, you know, the similar as the yellow. Yeah, see, my coloring palette is vibrant. It is not neon. I really struggle with neon colors. I think it's just cause like, you know, because they're neon, it's kind of like how are you supposed to layer colors on top of it? It's really difficult. He's got pink ears. There we go. And then he has like piercings galore. Ah, poo. There we go. That'll be fine, I guess. He has. I'm not gonna color his eyes yet, mainly because his eyes. Oh, okay. So if he, sorry. One of his yeah. I'll get his eyes here actually. He sees less colors less vividly due to birth defect. Neons and hollows are his favorite since they are the brightest to him, which means that like he wouldn't have just a regular guitar strap. He'd like, you know, have like a really bright one. Oh, interesting. His eye color is has his ink colors as well. Oh, okay. So what I will do then, so I'll do that, and then I'm gonna layer on the pinks and the yellows this way. There we go. Yeah. There we go. And now, yeah, all I have to do is his wait, yeah. Oh yeah, he has colored fingertips as well. See, I know Splatoon characters have colored fingertips. It's just I don't tend to color them. Because I am lazy. So he has just a bright finger color palette. That's too. There we go. Actually, you know what? With his, like, if I was gonna say it'd probably be like a holographic strap that he would have. So we will grab that. And then we will grab that. There we go. Do that. Oh, is that? Oh, it's okay. No, I was like, there's a line here. Is that where his hand is? No, that's just a stupid guitar strap. Like guitar string. Sorry. So that's that. That is not straight in the slightest, but you know what? That is gonna really annoy me. I drew it on the layer as well. Oh, fucking damn it. Well, you know what? We'll just make this shorter and call it a day. Oh, I just realized I colored it like way too vibrant of a pink. It's just if I make it too vibrant, then the color palette I use, or like my color scheme, it just will not work. Like the blend modes just will not work in the slightest. Alright, the sort of like, yeah, like that. Oops. I can try and make it as holographic as possible, but I'm not very good. Right, so that's that. That is a silver peg, because most guitars have silver pegs. His pick can be pink, or like holographic. I'm kind of hungry. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay, it's the same sort of pink. And then it's the same green as well. There we go. You know, something I just remembered. So Pringle skateboards, and because me and Johnny are doing the art trade, he's drawing Toast and Natto for me. And I just remembered that, like, oh, like Johnny asked me, does Natto skateboard? And it's like, technically no, he doesn't. But I imagine like Natto would have hung out with people who did. Um, or maybe not, or maybe because he hung out with the bullies, so um Natto wouldn't, like, either way, what I'm trying to say is that like Natto like doesn't know how to skateboard. Um but it's also like at one point in the story, like one of the chapters, they do go and go to a skate park. Oh, I'm just really okay, I'm gonna do like a purple shading instead. Um yeah, they go to a skate park, and then Pringle is teaching like Curry and Natto how to skate. And I imagine like, that's when Natto would like pick up skateboarding. Not like full time, but he'd learn how to skateboard there properly. Maybe. Um, I don't know. It was something. I just remember something. Either way, yeah, Johnny asked that, and can Natto skateboard? And I was like, probably not. Um, but like with one of the outfits that I designed for Natto, it makes him look like a total skater boy. Um, and so Johnny was like, he wants to draw Natto with a skateboard, and I'm like, okay, cool. It could probably just be Pringle's skateboard, which I think is the idea he's going for. So yeah, I haven't gotten around to actually designing Pringle's skateboard, but she actively skateboards all the time, um, and stuff. So yeah, I'll have to do that at some point, like actually design her like a proper skateboard. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. Like Alan, who's my like another OC of mine, he like he also skateboards, and I think I did have no, I had a design for his hat, and actually no, I think I did have a skateboard design for him, but I kind of want to redo it. I need to look up references of like skateboard designs, because I'm not very good with I'm not really in tune with that whole culture of like, skateboarding and stuff, or like rollerblading, and like I'm sure there's like different styles here and there and whatnot. Ooh. Just give me a second. Yeah, sorry about that. Ray's came home. That was unexpected because I was expecting him to like stay out all night. It's fine. Even so, well, yeah. Basically, that would mean that I'm gonna finish this art fight and I'll do the others probably off screen or like probably another time and stuff. I mean, I've been streaming for like almost 9 hours now. What is this, like an endurance stream? It's fine. But yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about before now. I think I was talking about skateboards. Yeah, I was talking about skateboards, and I need reference of skateboard designs. And like, you know, just a whole like graffiti sort of art style. I've always wanted to try it, I've just never been very good at doing it. Right. That... You know, I've been drawing straight for like how many hours now? Yeah, it has been like almost 9 hours because I think I started sketching Angel like 30 minutes before I actually started streaming. So yeah, it is probably high time I stopped. Considering like, you know, not only did I spend 6 hours on Angel, I've also drawn like this is the third art fight I've just drawn in a row. So I think I deserve a break. I'm also kind of hungry, so I could probably go and make food. Yeah, I could probably go and make food afterwards, and yeah, just hang out with family and race. Do do do. Ooh, my nose. Hopefully this will come out still looking like neon-ish. Maybe. I'm really not good with neon colors. I think I hear a dog barking. Do do do. Right. Okay, because his tentacle is the mammalian sort of like style, it needs to, yeah, sort of like works as like real hair, so I need to color it like real hair even though he's an octoling. So do that. Yeah, that will do. I'm not very good with the ringlet hairstyle. Even though, like, it's just a dumb hairstyle. I'm really not a fan of it. I do have an OC with it, like, who has this hairstyle. But it's just a dumb pompadour. I think I'm really distracted now. I'm like, I just want to go hang out with Raze. I also kind of want to play Final Fantasy, but I have been, you know, sat here for a really long time. I'm hungry. And yeah. So I'm gonna color the eyes like this, mainly because there's like 3 different eye colors. Or like 3 different colors in his eyes. So I want to be able to show them all off, but without, you know, but still shade it to a degree. Do that, and then... yeah. Yeah, that can stay like that. Yeah, like this. There we go. Yeah. That doesn't look very neon. But I think... no, that's just the way... yeah, that's just my coloring of it. So if I change the colors... saturation? Luminescence? No, luminescence is just how bright it is. Technically it's fine. I think what I will do is I will select all of... Ooh, that's the wrong thing to do. I'm gonna select all of that and then actually add the sort of like glowiness on top. I think, yeah. As I said, I'm not very good with like neon colors and stuff. I hope I do him justice. I mean, if I do it like this, and it looks like all luminous from like, you know, all sections of it. And then like a part of it's like also, is this like a, you know, sort of holographic? Yeah, it is meant to be holographic. What the? So like this. Yeah. And then I think a green maybe? No, not a green. Sort of like a light purple maybe. Ooh. You know what? I think I will have to add the sparkles on top. So if I go to spray, I'm just gonna replace all of the spray. There we go. There we go. And then just like add all of these sparkles on top. Sparkle. Oops. Yeah, sort of like that. And then overlay it. No. Shine it. Shine it. There we go. That looks a bit more shiny. I think that's just the best that I'm gonna be able to do it. Because it's not, you know, it's not super vibrant. But I'm doing it in sort of like my way as well. And then if I pin light? No. Hard light. Yeah, that'll do. And it's the same with the guitar as well. Oh, I just realized it's picking up the other things. It's fine, so long as I don't like mix it all in, it should be fine. There we go. I'll just have to add some effects on afterwards. And then if I do that. Oh, it ended up being a dark purple. Interesting. Well, let's do that and then go back. There we go. Do that, do that. I think this song is like putting me to sleep. There we go. That's a good song. Oh yeah, my girl is gonna be in Bang Dream at the end of the month. Ooh. I still need to watch the Bang Dream anime. To be fair, I don't know. I haven't watched anime on my own in quite a long time. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did watch something recently. I just don't remember what it was. But we started watching the Brain Rot Day anime. And it's just insane. I'm like, what is this? Why am I watching this? So do this. That was a loud scream outside. I think, actually no, it was a dog bark. It was just a loud dog bark. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oops. Right. I also realized I forgot some shading around the neck of the guitar. Actually, no, I keep calling it a guitar. It's not really a guitar, it's a bass. Because it's only got 4 strings, but even then, they're like, it's a guitar. Like a musical genius would sacrifice anything for his guitar, but like, it's got 4 tuners, and 4 strings, it's a bass. But it's fine, it's whatever. Probably owns multiple, you know. Right. Like that? Yeah, that'd be fine. And then let's add some highlights here and there. Oh, his hair also has the like shininess. That is also missing a color. I started shading his hair like the way that I would shade a tentacle. And it's like, no, it's actually fur and mammal. So it has to be like hair. There we go. Alright, his hair also needs the sparkles. Okay. There we go. Oops. Spray. That's way too big of a brush. There we go. Like that. Ooh, yeah. Oh, his strap as well. Right. A scatter. There we go. I feel like if I change this color, if I change it to a blue, maybe it would be better? Yeah, that looks a bit better. Maybe? I just feel like it just made it a bit too blue. There we go. It's whatever. Yeah. Right. Time for the line art. Oops. I forgot this part. It's a good thing I kept all the shines and stuff on a separate layer. No, not black. I wanted it white. And then, oh, that was a blue. Whatever. That is an overlay. There we go. There we go. I just realized I've sort of, like, not messed it up, but, like, it's not clean. I think I'm like, rushing slightly. I don't know why. Maybe it's cause, like, I'm starting to get really tired. This is essentially, like, just a whole day's worth of work. However, it shows I have been doing something, I guess. There we go. Oh, actually, I will color his... yeah. Right. Unclip that. click that down. There we go. Yeah, if I color this like a neon pink, then that will at least look a bit more neon, maybe? There we go. Oh, my leg's starting to twitch. That's weird. It'll look a bit odd, but like, you know, his whole design is neon shininess anyway. Oh, I just realized that's not meant to be like that. There we go. Do 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 do. Do do do. Right, I should at least add like shading behind the guitar strings. There we go. Did I miss a spot? I missed a spot. How dare. There we go. And then his shirt can be the purpley color. Oops. Shiny. It's a bit too bright, so I need to darken it slightly. There we go. Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, that's the wrong thing to erase. I was like there was a tiny bit of like black, like, you know, a tiny bit of the line art there. And I was trying to erase it, but I was like, huh, how come it's not erasing? It was erasing the color of the line art, not the actual line. Okay, there we go. Why is that not even colored? Must have forgot. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This Simple Plan song has been playing a lot recently. I don't know why. It's Lucky One. Like it's a good song. But I've heard it a lot, really, and it's like it's not like you know, I dislike the song. But there are some songs where I can listen to them for a really long time, and not get bored of it. Unfortunately, this is not one of those songs. Oops. Right, he actually has his eyelash like there, so yeah, need to do that. I'm gonna do that first, and then do that. Yeah, the rest of this is like all yellow, so just need to do that. My nose is starting to run in again. Ooh. Right, his tentacle is like super vibrant, so I'm gonna do that with the pink. And then that means I'll do that with the edge of his eyebrows and with this part of his strap as well. There we go. Ah, that's on the wrong layer. No, that's the oh, that's a shirt collar. There we go. All that's left to do is his skin, I think. Let me just color in this little octopus I totally forgot about. Yeah, it's the skin and the guitar that I need to color. Are all these, they're all brown freckles, so I will color them brown in a bit. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna color them brown. There we go. Do that. Oh, you know what I just realized? His fingertips, on the other hand, where he's holding the pick, should also be, you know, colorful fingertips. So I'm just gonna grab the blue and then the green. Oops. There we go. Oh, is that okay? That's on the actual line art. There we go. Yeah. Do do do. Do do do. Oh, that's the wrong color. Okay. Yeah, it has to be like that. I forget that there's actually shading on the hands, and so I have to actually like color them as is. Do do do. That's not straight and clean. Then that finger. And then his plasters as well. I think if I zoom out, then you're not going to be able to see my mistakes. Like, you'll see the green mistake that's on the stupid guitar. Oops. Actually merge that down to the line art. That's not what I'm meant to do. Right. Time to... yeah, time for the guitar itself. Do 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 do. The strings are going to stay as black, just to make my life easier. I also need to make sure I'm coloring the right bits. Do do do. And then the rest of it can be green. And then I just need to color in the tuners. Obviously the octopus stay in black. And then that one. Oh, his mouth as well, and his eyes. Poo. And his freckles. I'm really tired. A whole day's worth of work was done here. Yeah, can you believe it? It's already been like a full work day. It's been like 8 hours. That. There we go. And then his eyes are like, yeah, his eyes are that colors, but you know what? His lashes are sort of pink, so I'm gonna do that instead. I'm gonna color his eyes, which is very rare for me to do on an art playing character. But we will do this. I could start coloring it a different color. Yeah, I did. Oh well, it's fine. There we go. There we go. And then, oh, it's just the neck of the guitar now. Oops. Man, remember when you had to like zoom in super well, like far to like get anything? Oh fuck, that's the wrong layer. It's also like really bright of a brown. So I'll have to darken it. There we go. I think that's the majority of it done. So let's clip all this down. Shove it into a folder. Oops. I'm gonna do it as a white thing instead. And then the back of it can be this pink and pink to yellow gradient, as is in his color scheme. Ooh, it reminds me of peach. It's very peachy. Right, I'm gonna add some like filters on top. Cause like I feel that's what this needs. It just needs like bright neon color filter. So do that. Blend it all in together. That's not a nice color scheme. There we go. And then do that, and then blur it all in again. An overlay? No. Soft light? No. Hard mix? No. Hard mix is just a bit too harsh. Pin light? Yeah, pin light works. Then if I just add effects on top. That pin light makes it look a bit murky. Yeah, changing that to a shine actually makes it a bit better. Then if I do this and then sort of blur it all in. No. See, it becomes like once you start adding these little effects on top, it becomes really harder to add more light on top of it. Right, let's have that as an overlay. Maybe? No. Screen? You know what, let's get rid of that. And then add... It's not a spray. Actually, no, I could add a spray. Yeah, add like a dash of purple at the back. Why aren't you working? There we go. There we go. Something like that works. Yeah. Do that underneath there. I guess that works. I don't know. I can't layer on any more lights on top. So I'm gonna do that so it's not as bright. Because I realized on my screen it just looked way too bright. On OBS, sorry. Then add the white border. Yeah, there we go. Save that. Oh wait, no. Save as that. And then export it. Yeah! Cool. Ooh. I just clicked. Right, I'm gonna stop there. It is 3 more minutes and it's a 9-hour stream. I have done a really big piece on Angel and I've done 3 art fights, so that is a total of 4 different 4 different art pieces in a single stream. Which shows how much I can do in 8 hours. Jesus. But at the same time it's like, yeah, I'm done for the day. I really need to take a break from stuff. So what I will do is, yeah, now I've closed that. Yeah, I will head off. Thank you so much for watching. Even if you're watching the VODs, thank you so much for watching. I would recommend you, well, I would say if you really liked what you saw, like, please leave a comment. And yeah, I will see you on Sunday for the Final Fantasy stream. Bye!